Last time on Falcon 99. Is that how it said?
Yes.
Okay. Last time on Falcon 99. After returning to the Huntsman's Hovel following a rough tangle with Caelius and the ALF in Czaba, Jace retreated to his room, followed by Gro, and the rest of the crew took a walk to the menagerie to meet with Uziel and the cubs. Once they arrived at the menagerie, Uziel greeted them and took them inside an enclosure where the two cubs and Papa Nur's Big Eater were staying. Doyle attempted to assert his dominance over his new baby Ravager, but the aggressive little Sylvedon, I thought I wrote aggressive little shit, the aggressive little Sylvedon wouldn't have it, knocking him to the ground and unsuccessfully attempting to eat his arm. Riley and Kat also spent a little time with Uziel's white cub, and Doyle spent the next couple of hours training with his until the Falcon Crew parted ways with Uziel and headed back to the hovel. Back at the hovel, Gro managed to coax Jace out of the shower and into a conversation about what happened. Jace eventually asked Gro in confidence to keep him from hurting any of the crew, and although Gro expressed he wanted to protect Jace as well, he reluctantly agreed to stop him if ever need be. Afterward, the pair retreated downstairs for a drink, and a while later the rest of the crew came in to join them, with Gro, Kat, and Riley getting drunk. The group ordered some food, and Riley... I used retreated a lot. Riley went upstairs to Jace's room, meeting him there a few minutes later. She patched up his sprained leg, and the two had a conversation about how they were feeling, with no shortage of punches and shoving. Although they didn't quite reach a complete understanding of one another, they did end the conversation with an amicable hug and returned downstairs to rejoin the crew for dinner. Doyle also stepped aside at one point to speak with Yuli, questioning her about some place to go on a date with Kat, and something to get the girl as a gift. Yuli mentioned a few places, but then offered to show Doyle around to a couple of the areas the following day, all without Kat's knowledge. Shortly after, Uziel arrived to pick Riley up for some more rapier training, and Jay seemed wary of the crew splitting up at all, even having Kat send Riley a message to check up on her while she was gone. Riley responded that things were fine, and she and Uziel spent the rest of the night training and hanging out at the scrap heap while the others went to bed. During the night, a strange dream came to Jace. He dreamed of when he was a small boy, just after his mother died on Radanoff Prime, and he was spending time with his dad, Jurgen. Jurgen asked Jace if he wanted to leave the planet and see the stars and other worlds, and Jace readily agreed before sharing some pizza with his dad in a happy moment. That happy memory was interrupted by a loud explosion, and Jace was suddenly envisioning a pile of rubble, his own bloodied hands digging through the wreckage, looking for someone named Zara. When he found her, it appeared to be a young September. Caelius appeared then, confused as to why Jace was in his dream, and the two had a short conversation about what could be happening before Caelius snapped his fingers, waking Jace from his sleep in a cold sweat. As Jace went to wash his face in the bathroom, Gro awoke, and Jace shared with him the strange dream he had had, insisting he really was speaking to Caelius before they both went back to sleep. In another room, Doyle was awoken by a strong rapping at his window, and he opened his eyes to see a hologram of Sunkia standing over him. She asked him to retrieve Kat before speaking to both of them, offering a deal on September's behalf. If the crew were to successfully retrieve Caelius and the information he had from New Czaba, the ALF would agree to leave them alone, and Sunkia would give Kat the blood transfusions she needed. They agreed to speak to the rest of the crew in the morning, and if they decided to help, they would leave an X scratched under the bridge next to the hovel. The next morning, Riley came downstairs to find her crew already gathered in the hallway and wondering where she was so they could discuss Sunkia's proposal. After waking Jace up, Riley had the group gather in the meeting room upstairs where they questioned Jace about, quote-unquote, hanging out with Caelius the night before. No one really understood how this could have actually happened, but with Sunkia's deal in mind, Riley proposed that perhaps Jace should ask Caelius himself in person. The crew agreed that the best plan of action was to go with Sunkia and September's deal for multiple reasons, and they formulated a plan on how to get Caelius out, deciding that they could bring Gro's shuttle down from orbit and fly in and pick up Caelius atop the Blue Jay. With that plan in mind, the Falcon Crew headed out to start their day.
Woo.
Okay.
Nice, you did it.
Congratulations, you done it.
I didn't die, you guys.
Yeah. No more anxiety.
It is past 10, probably halfway through to 11 a.m. You are all still sitting at the meeting room at the very top, the top floor of the hovel. The air outside is starting to warm up, and through metallic blinds of this room, just light filters and beams crisscrossing the table you guys are sitting at. You finish discussing your plans for the night, and the rest of the day is yours.
Nice.
What do you want to do?
Well, I did want to ask if people wanted to wait at least until nightfall at some point to do this shuttle thing. Ooh, I'm echoing really bad.
Well, with the shuttle stealth systems, it'll be even better in the nighttime, won't it?
Yeah, and just in case we... Ooh.
Hello?
You heard that thunder?
No, I hear the massive echo coming from two of you guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of echoing going on.
Mm.
I don't know how to change it on my end. I set it to auto detect, so maybe that'll do something.
Okay.
Automatically detective.
No, hopefully not.
I was going to say that I still hear myself, but it's fine. If we it's kind of a safety precaution, I guess, that it's a little harder to see things at night. You know, there's no moon on Arcturus, so there's really no lighting outside. So if we go through the dark of night, nobody will see us, just in case the stealth doesn't quite work up to par.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. It only like makes something, even if the stealth is really good, night only makes it better. So
Fewer people should be out walking around on the street too.
Yeah. We can go get the shuttle now, though, if you guys want to go up to the ship.
I did leave all my alcohol on the ship, so
There's like an entire bar downstairs.
that is free of charge, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Not
it's
really.
I think
Oh.
Caelius paying for it.
I'll grab a bottle on the way out.
I needed to talk to Likey at the shipyard about the upgrades to the ship anyways.
Upgrades?
Yeah, upgrades.
You guys have expressed interest in a lot of different things, so I was thinking... I thought I had talked to you guys about this.
I don't think
Where
in
did I put
character.
it? I thought she had. I was thinking of getting... I mean, first of all, I think we'll need a room for Doyle's pets. They're kind of...
Yeah. There are a couple of them now.
Yeah. And maybe a place for everyone just to kind of chill and hang out. A lounge kind of deal.
Yes, lounge.
And I also want to add another bunk just in case, especially if we're going to pick up 7 Marie. And do you guys know about that?
I don't
You
think so.
talked to me about it on the way to the menagerie.
Yeah, okay. It's been a long week. I'm sorry. I'll tell you in a minute. And I'm thinking kind of... Oh my goodness, that wasn't quiet at all. I was thinking a workshop of some sort, maybe for Kat.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, so I'll check into that and see what the prices are. I may need you guys to pitch in a little bit if you don't mind. But
I have some ever since that job.
yeah.
Try not to spend it before then.
Doyle, do you mind if I tell them about Severin and Marie?
Yeah, you can, that's fine.
If you want to explain what's going on, you're more than welcome to.
Basically, I just need somebody to come to take care of Saki and my Nana. Midi sent somebody to basically stay with them while I don't know how long, and it's kind of worrying me.
that's a
They're
little messed
living
up.
in my house right now.
So it's like a hostage situation.
I don't really know what the situation is really, but it can't be good.
It seems kind of like a veiled, thinly veiled threat sort of thing. Like, do what you need to do
Yeah.
because we have people you care about. Sort of like lighting a fire under you.
Exactly.
I was talking to Doyle about it the other day, and I have a couple of friends who are in the free world systems right now. I thought they might be near Doyle's planet, but apparently they're on Ajax, so we might have to go pick them up from there.
That's
Just to keep an eye on Doyle's family.
stellar north of here, right?
I have no idea where any of that is.
Ajax is south. It's
That's south.
one jump down from
Phoenix?
where you guys are. Yeah,
Oh, from
from Arcturus. Yeah, and Doyle, you would know that Dagda, which is the system where you come from,
Mm-hmm.
is 1 sec.
Could you link us the map?
Yeah, but Dagda is not there. It is
Oh.
not. The map is like all the commonly known systems, and Dagda is not a commonly known system. But I can link you the map.
Okay. It's okay. I'll just link it in the notes channel.
You know that Dagda is one jump down from Sophia, or it's also one jump from Ajax. So from Dagda, you can either go to Sophia or Ajax. And when you made your way to Phoenix, you went through Sophia.
Okay. So they're not actually that far away.
No, Dagda is
Dagda.
2 or 3 jumps from where you are.
Well, I meant from Ajax.
Yeah,
So-
no. Ajax is one jump from Arcturus.
so it must be 2 jumps total.
Did you get their contact information, Riley?
Yeah, funny story. I don't think they have any solid contact information right now, so I'm kind of waiting on them to get in touch with me. I talked to their mom, but
They siblings?
yeah, actually.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting. How do you
Is
normally get in touch with them? You just don't?
I used to work with them, and they just said to get in touch with their mom if I needed to get in touch with them, which is what I did. But it didn't help a lot. I guess unless I hear back from them, we might just have to go to Ajax and look around for them. I kind of know where they are, and they're a little hard to miss.
Well, I guess it's only one jump away for us, so
Yeah.
it's not too far. And I'm all for getting off of Arcturus, so
You're gonna have to wait a few days. Anyways, does anybody else want to do anything while we're in town?
Gro does have a couple of random errands to take care of. Seeing Papa Tusk in the Char home and a couple of other matters, going to the hospital. Yeah.
Okay.
I can go with you to the hospital, Gro.
That would be much appreciated.
I don't think I have anything that really needs to get taken care of around. Actually, if you guys are gonna do stuff around town, I might stay here.
Oh?
Yeah. Captain, do you mind if I got Uzio's contact information? Actually, I was gonna talk to him about working on his car. I really feel bad for what happened to it, but I also feel like I could help him repair it. Well, not just repair it, because I repaired it already, but restore it.
Yeah, I mean, he would probably appreciate that.
yeah, I think
He's-
that's a good idea.
passed out right now, I think, and he may go to the menagerie later, but
He's passed out because he's so tired.
Is that Doyle?
Who knows who it is?
There's a voice in the room.
it's just a voice. Sure. Can I see your data pad?
And Cat will hand her data pad over to the captain.
We'll just put his information in. And hand it back to her.
Okay.
Oh my god, my dogs are so scared right now because of the
Because the what?
the thunder.
Oh, poor
They're all
babies.
huddled around me right now. That's why they keep barking.
I don't really know if I have anything to do today. Besides, I could help accompany someone if anyone needs help with anything.
You're still missing a data pad, right? I messaged you last night and I didn't get a reply.
Oh yeah, friend is borrowing that right now.
You didn't happen to ask him about that in your dream, did you?
No, he was a bit impatient. I think he was busy.
Sleeping, probably.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to get back to that. I think, we see him tonight. Prove to you guys that I'm not crazy, but in the meantime, I don't know if I should borrow a data pad or just see if I can get my old one back.
I mean, is it crucial to you doing anything today? Because we can just communicate through one of ours.
Stick with somebody. Stay with them.
Hey, that actually might not be a bad way to get in touch with Caelius.
What? Somebody?
Oh, message your data pad.
Oh, that's true.
You didn't have anything like
You
super private on there, did you?
Like,
Like about the keys?
I sure to encrypt everything. Which he mentioned in his diaries. Referenceable everything.
There's precedence.
It's in the campaign logs. All the important stuff should. Okay, unless he's a crack data crafter too. I didn't really get that impression.
I think that's September's job.
You said you messaged me/him last night.
Yeah, I just asked you to meet me upstairs, but it wasn't anything incriminating.
But he didn't reply to you?
No.
I just have it off, or I don't know what he's doing with it.
Bugging it, probably, for one.
I'll unbug it when I get back.
You could just get a new one just to be safe.
It won't change what Caelius has right now.
Oh, right, but I'm saying that there won't be a bug on it.
I can unbug it. That's my idea.
Alright.
Well, I have a few things to do, and
I need it.
I definitely want to.
I need it at least so I can get the SIM card back. Whatever the. So people don't have to like get my new info.
That's all he can think about.
No data pad for this.
Say really?
If you guys all want to come up to the ship with me, I'm gonna bring it down to the starport, I think.
I'll come with you. Be kind of nice to get back on the ship.
Kat, you're welcome to come if you want. Otherwise, you might just be waiting around a few hours.
Sure, I'll go with. Cat will send a message out though.
Oh.
To Zeal, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Should we maybe all go? I really don't like us splitting up anymore.
No, I agree with Doyle.
Wow.
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 Well,
I imagine Doyle literally said that.
if Crow goes to see
Oh
Papa
shit, I'm not even in the session. I'm so dumb. Lord.
Poor Kai. First thing he says, he gets interrupted.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kai.
What was I gonna say?
Something about the ship and going together and...
And wow.
Well, even though it is better to have safety in numbers, perhaps when Grow goes to visit Papa Tusk, he will be safe because Papa Tusk seems so fearsome.
I appreciate the concern, but I do need to do some things on my own today. So after we bring the ship down, I'm probably gonna go run a few errands.
Yeah,
All by
after
yourself?
Huh?
All by yourself?
All by myself. You guys really not trust me to go do something by myself?
Captain Riley, there is not a lot of safety in the number one.
Yeah, exactly. It's not about trusting you, it's about a spider mech popping up at any moment and wiping
to
us
be
out.
fair,
Is September just gonna murder me in the street? Sorry,
don't-
Cat.
Yeah, I don't think we really have any threat from September right at this
Mm.
moment. She needs us.
Yeah.
She was even, I mean, she came to us. We didn't even have to reach out to her.
Right,
knows-
but if she could take one of us, then she would have the upper hand on us. And she could basically tell us to do whatever she wants.
But she already has something that we want. She has Sunkia.
I think I do understand the concern, but I think there might be a little too much concern. I think we'll be okay if we split up.
You're the captain.
Everybody always says that with such disdain.
No, it's not like disdain, it's just I don't necessarily agree, but I'm going to follow whatever you decide to do.
I'm not
Well,
going to
it's
go do
very
anything
respectful.
dangerous. I'm literally going shopping, so.
That was part of that leadership training, by the way.
Audiobook.
Wait, what?
Buy it now on audible.com, $5.99.
Oh no.
Wait, what was the lesson?
It's our Twitch sponsor now. Audible.com.
About not necessarily agreeing, but also just following orders anyway.
How to make a more functional
Teamwork
team.
makes the dream work. And for what it's worth, I trust you guys to go do your own thing today.
Okay.
Okay, so where are you going first? What are you doing first?
Ship.
Ship.
Get the Falcon down.
What time do we see the Cubs yesterday? It was like late, like around 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's probably like around 4ish. It was not nighttime yet, but it was late.
It was like between 4 and 6 we were there, I think.
So I'll need to go do
because-
that again today at some point. But
Yeah, probably a good idea.
While they go off to do the shuttle stuff, I think Grow might get a head start and do the stuff with Papa Tusk.
okay.
Sure. Do you know where he is? Charhome, right.
Chart home.
While you're there, could you check on Natre?
What would you like to know about Natre?
That he's there and alive and safe.
Okay.
I did ask Sunki about Natre, and she said that Natre and all the rest of her family are safe right now.
Yeah, apparently Natre does not know about all this ALF business, so
He knows a little now.
might as well try to keep him out of this as much as possible.
Yeah, it seems like Sunki at least doesn't want to get the Achilles involved with the ALF.
Oh,
Which is surprising to me, because I didn't really get that impression at first.
Sukia said to put an X under the bridge if we agree to her plans.
Oh,
And
we
then-
should do that. Way
if we have more, if we want to talk to her more or something.
Then we for sure want to do this, right?
I think it's our best chance. It saves a lot of violence, because if we leave September to this, she's going to. I mean, look at every time she's broken into New Saba, it's had to do with some sort of weapon, some sort of explosion. Nobody got hurt the last time, but the first time at the starport, a lot of people did get hurt, and September doesn't seem to mind that. So I would say, at least for our part, we're actually doing something good for the Federation here. And good for the people of Arcturus. Even if the law enforcement themselves may not understand it at face value.
I don't think we have much choice.
It's not the Federation I'm worried about, really.
Well, then, and that's the other thing, is that if we do this, we get the ALF, we get off the ALF radar. At least according to September's word.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Let's just stop debating it and just agree to do it.
Okay, Doyle.
I hate the idea of doing it.
We shouldn't go looking for a fight, but we should definitely be ready for one, I think.
Yeah.
But if we can keep things as calm as possible on our side as she looks at Jace, then we should be okay.
He doesn't notice.
And maybe you can figure out what the hell is going on if you talk to Caelius.
I guess he knows.
She's still
that.
looking at him.
I guess he notices that.
Did
Yeah.
that breakfast food ever get here?
Yeah, we ate already.
Yeah.
We
Just brought
retconned
it
it.
up.
We retconned it coming back.
That was a big jump, 'cause I forgot it had ordered it.
We just forgot to say everything over with our mouths full.
Alright, so who's gonna go where and
I guess Gro's going to the char home and the rest of us are going to go get the ship.
Alright.
Unless anybody wants to do anything different. I think Riley and Jace need to go get the ship, though, because they're the pilot and navigator.
Oh yeah. I guess Jace does need to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Keep an eye on
I mean,
it.
Riley can pilot it, but she takes a penalty.
Might as well just
it should
use
be-
the best person for it.
Yeah.
for an actual ship you
she's
do
a
it.
good backup. Like if something's happening and she has to do it, then she's like good second.
She needs to navigate too. She needs to tell him like, okay, like you're too far to the left, yeah,
Left.
stuff like that. Left.
Your other
Park it
left.
on the left.
That was so funny to me. It's like, okay, so which like pad should we land at? It's like left one.
It wasn't even a pad, it was the left side, it was just circle. They're proud of their starport. You're not gonna make fun of them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, dirt field.
They let people like Preacher Hall roam around there. They deserve to be made fun of.
Okay, so Gro, let's go with Gro first.
Oh, we gotta go leave an X under the bridge, though.
Okay, do you all go do that?
Yeah, because Riley needs to scratch it in, and Gro probably needs to pick her up.
Alright, so you
Unless
gather
Gro
your
wants
stuff,
to scratch
you
it in.
finish your food,
Grow
gear
close
up, put some clothes on. It's probably around 11 by the time you guys are heading out. It's the early morning mist that comes from the Saba River has completely dissipated, and now it's like bright, sunny, blazing hot with like humidity in the air that just kind of gets into your lung a little bit.
This sucks.
But when you're out in the sun, it feels really nice in your hair and your face.
I said this sucks, but I guess not too much.
Yeah, it's really hot. As long as you don't do any physical activity, it's manageable hot. It's like Florida hot.
I don't
What
like-
the fuck? That's
I don't like
not
Florida.
manageable.
I don't like Florida.
Florida hot is insufferable. It's unbearable.
It feels good on my
Daniel
hair and
likes
face, though.
What?
No,
Daniel was saying he likes Florida.
no, I was saying I don't like Florida.
Oh,
Nobody
okay.
likes Florida.
Well, it's sunny, hot, bright, and it's a lot of humidity in the air when you get very jungly. You step outside. The hovel is closed, and Shaz is the only one left downstairs. He kind of like closes the door after you guys leave and go, just knock when you get back. Someone will get it. And you are out on
I grab a bottle.
so Shaz
But I thought you were gonna get a bottle when we went up to the ship.
makes a note of
I
the
s-
bottle you're taking.
I said
Oh
that,
my
but then
God.
someone was like, "Oh, the bar is just bottles or alcohol."
No, I said there's a bar downstairs that you've been drinking from this entire time.
All right. Well, thanks for the reminder. He grabs a bottle of alcohol from.
Oh my god.
What you get is a
He doesn't have to grab the most
Smallish,
expensive thing. He can just grab.
squarish bottle of what seems to be rum.
Just
Can you
a-
please just pay for it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Do you pay for it?
Sure. Let's pay for it.
Alright, 12 credits.
I was really hoping you'd say it's like 100 credits or something.
No, this is not an expensive wine or anything. It's like a small, like it's like half size of a bottle of rum.
I'm minus 4.
Probably local. Alright, you guys step outside, and
did Doyle
who's
go?
gonna make the mark on the bridge?
Can Grow reach it? Can Riley reach it?
Can Grow lift Riley up to do it?
You go under the bridge, and you grab Riley from behind, like under the armpits, kind of like just baby
No.
style. Just
I can sit
Pick
on
her
his
up.
shoulders.
Can Grow sit on Doyle's shoulders as he holds?
Riley is super light, so it's like whoop, pick her up, and Riley, you're kind of like your arms are off to your sides.
Can I sit on your shoulders?
Grow's shoulders are very uncomfortable. There are spikes on Grow's.
Are there spikes today?
Nails in his armor.
You might want to be careful where you sit on Grow's armor.
No, I was asking if he still has claws today or if he has
Oh yeah,
nails
he
and stuff.
still has claws.
Okay.
He didn't switch up.
Sure. She'll like awkwardly put her dagger up and try to scratch an X. She probably looks like some weird baby thing.
It takes you a little bit, but you scratch the X. You put Riley down, and within like 20 seconds, your data pads go off.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
She watching.
Can I use perception?
I wish
Do you have a
my,
perception test?
I wish my data pad went off.
Yeah, yours doesn't, Jace. I mean, it probably does, but you don't have it.
Yeah, I want to do a perception test too.
Cat 2.
Okay.
Where
6.
is this social?
No.
2.
Where's all my dice? Oh, they're orange now. Look.
Why are they orange?
I changed them to orange because that's Riley's color.
Because Riley.
Wait, do I get a reroll? I never know. I got 2.
Riley and Kat, you look around, you don't notice anything. Doyle, on the other side of the river, you see just perched on a branch, one of the lowest branches of the trees, about maybe 30 feet up, 40 feet up, a familiar little drone
Dude, that thing's everywhere.
just trained on the bridge. It has on the underside of the undercarriage, it has like a broken handle for something,
Son of a
or someone ripped its weapon off.
What if we were scratching an O into the underside of this thing? Would she have known?
So I was thinking, like, Let's see. Actually,
What if we needed to actually speak to her? Okay, whatever. Let's go.
It's got a camera. Hyper's lens.
Maybe.
Yeah, the drone doesn't move, but it does follow you with his little drone eye as you move.
Oh, does Doyle point it out to them?
No.
Okay.
What's the point?
What's the point?
I hope
He's
he
staring it
knows
down, though.
where to expect us.
He flips it off. Let's get out of here.
We're getting another message.
What was that roll?
That's amazing.
I like that they're still sending emojis in 3000.
Absolutely.
In fact, all the text is emojis. We're just translating it so people.
Please.
Yeah,
Wingdings.
Okay, so Grow. You separate from the others. You head towards the char home. You've been here before. You haven't walked to the char home, but you have passed it on a taxi at one point with the crew. You arrive, and the char home is one of the colossus trees. They're about easily 20 to 30 feet in diameter, and they go up 100 to 200 feet up. They're huge trees. This one is particularly large, and it is it has several parts of the tree seem to be alive, and there's bright green leaves growing out through it, but much of it is charcoal black, seemingly burnt years ago, and some of those pieces are still. And the char home is a structure built underneath the tree, along the roots, and then it kind of climbs up and curls around the tree, and you can see staircases and modular type rooms that have been built on it, and there is a sort of lobby for you arrive at the tree, and between the roots you see a staircase down and a front like a glass door type thing, and past it you can see a small foyer like area.
Okay.
Do you just go downstairs?
Yeah. Grow will go right in.
Alright. So you walk downstairs, the door opens, you step in, and you reach this foyer-like area, and it reminds you a little bit of the hovel in the sense that you have a front desk in the back, and there seems to be a sort of bar restaurant kind of set up in this base floor, which is actually lower than the rest of the city around it. You see everything is made of this dark tinted wood. Light filters through the spaces between the roots where they've built makeshift windows with wooden slats that serve as curtains or lines of sorts. You see some people are just like sitting around. They seem to be drinking mostly coffee or tea. Every now and then you see someone with a glass, or there might be some liquor. There's not a lot of people here, maybe like 8 or 9 people. But the moment you step in, the conversation kind of lulls a little bit. It's not the sudden quiet that confronted you the first time you went into the hovel, but there's definitely people definitely notice you come in. The door opens automatically and you step in. You see, give me a perception test.
Nothing.
Okay. The people around here are, you notice them, they're all what you would call colonials in Czaba. They don't seem to be Federation types, but they also don't seem to be hunters or people from the scrapyard. You don't see a single implant and prosthetic and anywhere around. You don't see G-Mono people either. They have a sort of slightly grim countenance to them. And they are wearing like just heavyish clothing for the heat here. Some camouflage jackets, old, dingy, slightly tattered.
You're cutting out a lot.
Am I?
Yes.
Oh. I'm saying you see some camouflage jackets, and they seem dingy, slightly tattered here and there. And you do notice on the walls there's
Still
a lot of
coming out.
old.
It's still. Are you sure the?
It's an auto detect, but I can switch it.
I wonder if it's your headset. Maybe you yanked it or something, and it's.
I think I might need a new one. Yeah,
I hope it's not the USB port because it's
I mean, I
loose.
can switch it.
Oh, you you pulled the headset out and then said one sec, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't hear you, by the way.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it better?
I mean, we don't know. You have to keep talking. It just cuts out every now and then.
Is it better now?
You have to keep
We don't
talking.
know. You have to keep talking. Like, we'll
okay.
find out when you keep talking.
Anyhow, you see these people sitting around. Just, some of them are having some early lunch, some coffees, teas, whatever. You do notice the far wall on the left side. There's a familiar symbol. It's the ALF symbol you've found on a. It's on the remains of a tattered flag hung on the wall. And there's a bunch of other stuff. There's old guns. There's a lot of pictures just hung on the wall. You can't quite make out what they are, but above them it says Archer's Conflict, Charho Museum
Oh.
Um,
on a like just simply cinch on a wooden plate on top of this display.
the folks that are wearing the camouflage, like, is it like military attire or is it like just civilian clothing?
It seems to be just civilian clothing, but it has a camouflage pattern. You see a couple of the jackets similar to the ones you had seen on the ALF officer you fought the first time you're here, but it seems kind of like old. It seems like these are old clothes.
Okay.
So they're collectors, probably.
It might be.
Yeah.
Is there like a bar counter or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a counter past this restaurant area. There's a long counter, and you see like a little head peeking from behind. There's someone sitting behind a counter, seemingly typing something.
Grow will go up to this counter. He will kind of clear his throat to get the attention, and we'll just go like.
Give me 1 sec to see what this person's name is. Oh my god.
Dipper.
1 sec. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the atmosphere is slightly somber and dark in here, even as sunny as it is outside. You see the person behind the desk is an older man, slightly tan skin, bald head. He seems to be like bald head and a sort of like wispy black mustache and a pair of small glasses sitting on a rather large nose. He kind of like looks at you, but oh, it's good morning. What can I do for you? Kind of like narrows his eyes and takes a look at you, adjusts his glasses.
Good morning to you as well, fellow Arcturian. I am Grow. I am here to look for an individual. Perhaps you can help me.
Yes. Who are you looking for?
I am looking for a man called Papa Tusk.
Oh, okay. You're looking for one of them hunters, right? Yeah. You say his name is Grow. Last name?
Falcon. Grow Falcon.
He nods like Grow Falcon. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, take a seat. I'll call Mr. Nerd down to meet you.
Okay. By the way, since I've been have your attention, what is this place?
This it's called the Charhole. It's formerly the Bookman's Club before the war. It's a museum, library, hotel, place of culture. He nods.
Oh, that's cool. Is it okay if Grow takes one of the books off the bookshelf while Grow waits?
Yeah, there. He points, and you see that on the other side of on the other wall. So you walk in, and the far left wall, you see this sort of Arcturus War Memorial thing, and on the right side, there's a bunch of the bookshelves built into into the curved outward structural roots, kind of like in a half moon form. And there's bookshelves there, and there's a bunch of old books lined up.
So you said on the left is like Arcturus War Memorial stuff, and on the right is just like
the books. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He nods and it's like, knock yourself out. They're here to be read.
Great. Thank you for your time. Then Grow will go off to the bookshelves on the right and nab a book. Sit down.
Do you want to just grab a random book, or do you want to look for something in particular?
He'll take a quick glance at just one of the bookshelves to see if there's like anything of interest.
Okay. Give me a perception test.
Oh boy. One success.
I take a quick glance. Takes you a little bit because you're not used to reading words written on paper. You're more used to data paths, which have backlighting and everything. So you have to you also have to tilt your head because the books are the top row. There's 3 rows of books that just continue all along this wall. The top row seems to be dealing more with like poetry, literature, stories about Arcturus. Some books seem pretty old. The middle row seem to be periodicals. It seems to be a large collection of publications on gazettes, newspapers, periodicals. Most of them are very old, easily 40 years back and up. You don't seem to notice any of these that are from the last 20 years or less. They seem to be mostly old. It seems like they've stopped publishing this kind of thing because everyone's using data pads. You give me a knowledge test.
Let's see here. Oh.
Okay.
All right.
You reckon that most of these things that you're looking at in the second row were published before Arcturus sort of rejoined the stellar community and they started getting tech back or new technology. So because you've read some stuff and you've heard Philippa and Philip talk about the blackout. And the blackout meant that for several hundred years, a lot of planets were completely isolated. And most of these periodicals seem to have, and most of these books actually seem to have been published on paper during that 300-year gap.
Pull your microphone out a little bit. Like out. Yeah. Try
During
that.
that 300-year gap. And you reckon that since Arcturus rejoined the stellar community and was later taken up by the ALF, they've stopped publishing stuff on paper. So all these books are antiques. The bottom row seems to be mostly on economics and political treatises.
I think Grow will take an interest to the second row and take one of the newspapers from that old 40-year era.
Okay. Are you looking for something closer to now, or like the oldest stuff you can find?
Probably one of the older things.
Okay. You grab one of these periodicals that the paper kind of crinkles in your hand. It's like a little bit stiff and old, yellowed on the corners. It seems to have been taken care of, but because of the humidity here and just the age, it's gone to the paper some. But you treat it carefully. Sit down and start reading. Give me an investigation test. See what information you can glean from this.
I know, baby. Can you wait an hour?
One success.
Okay. This is a periodical from about 50 years ago. You sit down in your story. You don't get a lot of time to read most of it, but you do. What is that?
It's a chair.
Oh, okay.
I guess it doesn't matter. It's just covering it.
There's a lot, and it makes you a little bit uncomfortable. There's a lot of articles about conflicts with hunters. There seems to have been some sort of a problem with them. You can't quite make out a lot of what they're saying. There's people are selling some stuff. People like just it seems most standard stuff, but you do find that there seem to have been problems with hunters back then, and there's like opinion columns about like going to war with the hunters and all this kind of stuff, and people calling for their heads, and then other people are arguing like just it seems to be there was disagreements even within the people doing the periodicals and people writing letters to the newspaper as to how to deal with the hunters.
Grow will gulp in uncomfortable unease, and he can't help but like look at the other inhabitants of the lodge, and like even though this is like a really old article, he's gonna like be very wary of all the non-gene modded people or non-hunters in the room.
Some people like look at you, then they kind of like stop. They look down again. Just as you're doing this, you see Papa Tusk's massive form, his white hair, sunken eyes, big, majestic-ish beard almost, as he lumbers down one of the double staircases that are behind the counter. He kind of looks at you and it's like, "You came."
Oh, Papa Tusk, that is right. Grow has come to take up your offer on training.
He nods. And he's like, "Oh,
Who left? Oh no,
was it Daniel?"
No, I'm
it
here.
was Goozy.
We lost Goozy to the thunderstorm.
Oh, he said BRB.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Papa Tusk kind of like nods and goes like, "Good. You are the champion. After all, you're gonna have to learn how to stare down some people."
That's right. Grow is eager to learn this staring technique, and that way he can become more effective champion.
And he goes, "It's going to be a while until you can put the fear of the gods in someone's bones, but we could start with being a little bit menacing."
Sounds good. Grow would love to appear menacing.
So Papa Tusk kind of like motions you over and he takes you upstairs, and you see that there's the charholm kind of like spirals up this burnt tree, and the tree itself still feels very hot, even hotter than the space around it, even under the sun, the bright sun of Earth. He takes you to one of these structures that are built and grafted onto the side of the tree. It seems like there's staircases that spiral up around the outside of the tree, and every now and then you have kind of like modular building types of things that are sticking out of the sides of the tree. He takes you into one of those, and what he's going to teach you is level 1 fearsome.
Oh shit.
So you decide how many hours you want to spend here, and for every hour you get a test.
How many tests does it take to pass? Or how many successes does it take to pass?
It's level 1, and he's teaching you so 10. So you can
10
try the first hour if you want. And see how it goes.
Well, if it takes 10 successes, at minimum, what kind of roll is it?
Strength and presence, because you are physically intimidating.
Okay. I'll invest 2 hours at first.
Okay, give me the 2 strength and presence tests, and we'll add all the successes you get.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm making kissy noises at my dog. He's very cute. Them good rolls. Holy shit,
Holy
fuck.
shit. 1,
Oh
2,
my
3,
God.
4, 5, 6, 7.
God.
You about to learn the whole damn thing.
Oh
Okay,
my
and give me-
You got it.
Okay, yeah. So it takes a while. He sits you down. He teaches you on how to like project outward this aura of threat, like using your body's tensing, like even the muscles of your neck as you like focus all this intensity on one spot, and you kind of pretty much take turns trying to intimidate one another. It reminds you of the time you practice taunting with Jace, except there's more about how you carry yourself and the energy you project as opposed to what you say, which you oddly enough feel a bit more comfortable with. And
You said this one or the previous one I felt more comfortable with?
no, you feel more comfortable with this
Oh, okay.
because it's not vocal necessarily. It's not what you're saying. It's about just projecting this energy out and forward. So you've got Fearsome level 1, and you don't have to invest any XP on that one. That one's him teaching to you.
Wow.
Oh, really?
B.
That's cool. Bro will say, wow, that training was super effective. Grove feels so fearsome that he even spooked himself.
2 hours pass, and you can't. Papa Tuscan laughs. Don't do it in front of the mirror.
Grove will laugh and return a dead joke.
He knows that in time you'll learn to put real fear in people when you do that.
My
You
baby.
need to learn to command people like that.
Oh, you would use this on your own teammates to command?
He says that it's like not quite like that, but they know or they knew I had that capability and it made a difference.
Oh, Grove understands now, so they will show you respect.
No, it's like yes, you'll have to develop it further, use it, and in time you'll get there. My son, unfortunately, is not the type that will make anything good out of knowing this. He prefers other ways to fight, which I respect, but I wanted to pass this on. I can feel years weighing down on me, and I've been leader of the hunters for entirely too long. There's a good chance I won't make the next hunt, so I wanted to pass some of the things I've learned on.
Wow. Grove feels honored that you would choose Grove to pass on your special technique to. Grove will make sure to do you proud.
Yeah, and also it's like, clan comes first. Take care of your clan as I've taken care of mine.
Yes. Grove will use the big stair to protect Clan Falcon. Grove will make this his oath.
That's good. I am going to be leaving Czaba pretty soon. I haven't had a vacation in 9 years, so looking forward to not being in charge of the hunters. I will be sad not to see Uziel completely panic about it, but
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Where will Big Papa just take a vacation to? The Strangler Groves?
it's like, no, I don't think I can brave those anymore. Maybe when I was young. I'm actually going to head off planet for a bit. Loken can take care of Clan Ner for now. And I hear Savannah's pretty this time of year, and if we're going to be part of a federation, we might as well get some benefit from it.
Can I roll a knowledge test to see if I know anything about Savannah at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've never heard of Savannah. You've passed by it coming back from Paradiso.
Riley's mentioned it.
you've heard Riley mention it, but other than the fact that it is a system that exists, you don't know anything about it.
Well, Grow does not know much about this, Savannah, but Grow hopes that you will have a great vacation there. Grow knows that the Hunters here will greatly miss your presence.
He nods. He kind of like offers you his hand. He was like, "Do you ever need help from Clan Nur, champion? Just go up west to Orokairo and you can talk to us there."
Sorry, where?
West Orokairo, which is their city.
Can you spell it out in
Yeah.
the Discord? Yeah. Thanks. Grow will appreciate this offer, and if Papa Tusk ever needs Grow's shield, you can always contact Grow, and Grow will then offer to give him his contact information.
Sorry.
Yeah. He takes it, he writes it down. He takes a while to write on his data pad. And he goes, well, Papa Tusk is retired, but I'll make sure Loken gets this.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he kind of nods and he sees you off, Grow. And now you
Grow-
know how to... Oh,
Oh yeah, I was just supposed to say like Grow's gonna thank him for his time. So
now you have Fearsome, level 1.
sweet. Right before Grow leaves though the tree, he's gonna like wave at Papa Tusk from a distance, but he'll make the Grow-O face.
He kind of tilts his head a little bit at you and he just like gives you a signal, like not a wave, but he just puts his hands up for a second.
Nice.
Alright.
Grow will then go off.
The rest of you guys, what are you guys doing?
Getting the ship.
Going up to the ship. So we're going to New Czaba.
Okay, so you come up to Nusaba. The gates are open, but as per usual, every vehicle that goes in is being examined, and everyone that goes in is being examined. You approach up the gate. I imagine you walked or you take a taxi.
Oh, I took a taxi, I guess.
This is one of the first times you've seen that the little automated taxi actually takes you into Nusaba. But as you are coming up in the gate, you get checked. You get asked to show your weapons permit because you are armed and armored. And they hold you there for about a minute, 2 minutes. And then one of the guards, the peacekeepers, comes up to you guys and goes like, you are free to go inside. However, Miss Fox, right? You're the captain? Sergeant Argerius wanted to talk to you about something. If you can stop by the starport.
Sure.
He nods and he just like hits the top of the car, just like a little slap on the top of the taxi as it moves forward. It moves over to the starport and it drops you off in front of the starport. You see there's
That's
there's
convenient.
people walking around. There's peacekeepers. There's a heavy peacekeeper presence. It seems that all the peacekeepers that had been spread out through the city, many of them have been pulled back to Nusaba. You can see in the distance there's the Mordred hasn't come back, but you do see shuttles kind of like orbiting around, armed shuttles orbiting around the spot where the wall's gone down, where a big segment of the energy shield that protects the top of Nusaba is missing.
She's actually gonna like look at the others. Probably look a little bit worried about that. That's gonna make things difficult. Sorry?
The doors to the starport are open. There seems to be a little bit of traffic, just people walking in and out. You don't see any of the sellers and the salesmen that were originally in the starport. The first time you came here, there were a lot of people just selling stuff. It seems like security was a lot more lax before the attack about 10 days ago. Now it seems like either the sellers haven't come back or they're not allowed in right now. But people are being allowed to go in and out of the starport. You see shuttles kind of pulling in and then going up towards the orbital shipyards regularly. There's a lot more air traffic in Czaba than there is in Lower Czaba.
Mhm.
What do you guys want to do?
I guess go in the starport unless anybody wants to do anything.
Plan, wasn't it?
Mabel, I would like for you to get off my stuff. Thank you.
Just follow.
So you walk into the starport, and there's several paths to go. There's staircases up that leads to a sort of like elevated ring, and from an elevated ring you have paths that flare outwards towards the different landing platforms where the shuttle's going to drop. And there is from that ring there's another ring above it you can reach with another staircase, and that goes directly up to the large landing platform where a ship like the Falcon would land if it were to come down. So the starport is kind of like almost like a flower with a large platform in the middle and like smaller platforms played out around the periphery of it. As you're walking in, a couple peacekeepers kind of approach you. Weapons at their sides. They're not drawn or anything. One of them puts her hands up and goes, "Are you the crew of the Falcon?"
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind, Sergeant Argulis want to talk to you.
Yeah, that's what we heard.
Follow me, please.
Sergeant who? What was it?
Siva. Argulis.
They said something.
Is it all of us or just
So,
Riley? Is it all of us?
he talked to you guys about you guys in general, but you guys can decide if you just want to send Riley.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine with us all going. Just at first it sounded like it was just Riley.
So it seems like they're talking to Riley, but when you guys start following, they don't stop you. So you can all go together. Alright, so you follow this peacekeepers before you guys, and then there's another one in the back. They have this like cerulean armor with darker blues and whites every now and then. It seems to be medium armor from what you can see, and they have these SMGs at their side, kind of like the Conquistador type SMGs that you guys have seen.
Little bayonets.
With the little bayonets, yeah. They seem to be deployable.
Ugh.
Hmm?
Deployable bayonets.
Yeah.
So like put a gun up to someone's head and then just chink them.
No, more like you press the button and it deploys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, I mean, you could do that still, can't you?
You could do that still, yeah.
Wolverine claws.
Wolverine bayonet.
Shing.
So you are led behind the main staircase to the administration area of the starport. The corridors here are very clean Federation fare, kind of stainless steel and metal all around, echoing as you walk. It is hot because whatever air conditioning they have in here is nullified by the fact the gates are wide open. So it is hot and humid and kind of like, especially the metal material of the structure doesn't help the temperature. You are led towards the door to Siva's office. It says Administration Officer Sergeant Siva Argyris. And one of the soldiers steps aside and goes like, if you could leave your weapons out here, please.
Okay. All of us? Or
anyone who's going to talk to the Sergeant?
Well, we're not going to try to murder Siva, so why not?
Okay.
Just a precaution, ma'am.
She'll take all her stuff off.
You see as Riley pulls like grenades and daggers and pistols and just like...
It's not that much. It's mostly grenades.
Jace has 2 pistols and an SMG.
Oh no, he also puts down the sniper rifle.
Uh,
She pulls the dagger over his back.
she like taking her stuff off, and she sets her daggers down, and she gets everything off, and she stops, and she kind of looks at the guy, and then she holds up her arm and pulls out her switchblade that she had hidden and sets it down too.
Guy looks at the little crate he had bought for the weapons, and it's like overloaded with like SMGs and grenades and shit. It's like, I'm gonna get another crate. But
That's all.
Feel free to go in.
Kat and Doyle, do you guys want to stay out here? Maybe just Jace and I go? I mean, you're all welcome to go. I just didn't know if you all wanted to strip down.
They look at each other and blush. Phrasing.
Sure, I'll just stay out here. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay.
Okay, so Kat and Doyle stay outside, and Jason and Riley, you kind of walk in, and you see Siva's office is small as usual. You have his desk, 2 seats in front of the desk, like these small bent like steel chairs, and there's 2 seats on the side. There's like a few file cabinets, like a little mini fridge, his terminal next to his desk. But it's a smallish office, you know. Like, as you guys walk in, Siva kind of looks up, and he nods and goes, "Oh, you're here. Excellent. Please sit down. Just give me a second." And he types something, and he seems to be in the middle of writing something up on his terminal.
Can I try to see what he's writing, like kind of sneakily?
The terminal is facing away from you.
But can I see what he's typing?
Oh, what he's typing?
Yeah.
Give me a perception test.
Reading his fingers.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
That is very hard, yeah.
4.
You look around, and hard to tell. It's he's typing rather fast, and you are
he's not
looking
typing?
at it kind of upside down. No,
4
he's
successes is
fast.
hard to tell. Holy shit.
You're trying to read what someone's typing upside down on a keyboard from the other side of the room, so it's not.
I've done it.
Let me try from outside the room by
No,
listening.
shut the fuck up, Doyle. Listen to the sound of the keys.
The clackety clack.
Okay.
He motioned you to sit down, and he's just finishing typing up this email or message or whatever he's sending.
Okay.
Take a swig of alcohol. I didn't do it today yet.
Hey, are you really drinking inside Siva's office, Jace?
Do you have a problem, Siva, with this?
He kind of looks up, like, "Oh, what? Excuse me? No, just sit down.
He's
We're
fine with it.
sitting.
Alright. So he finishes. He presses. You can tell he presses send, and he seems to turn off the screen of his terminal. Turns around to you guys, and it's like, Captain, Mr. Voss, right? As you know, we keep the entry of any kind of weapons and trade of any kind of weapons here in Arcturus tightly controlled. And that is why you have those weapons licenses that prove that you are working for the Federation and thus are entitled to carry weaponry within the city and the planet.
It's
Alright.
just like cutting in and out. I'm sorry. I know I'm looking at you weird, but it's just.
Did everyone else understood me? Or
Yeah, it's just, it gets muffled and then clear
Oh.
and muffled and clear.
He nods. It's like, so yesterday, there was what we believe to be at the time, an accidental firing of one of the Mordred's weapons, which luckily claimed no human lives that we know of. But it made a significant dent on the defense structure of the city, particularly tearing down one of the wall segments that surround Czaba and the barrier above it. We sent the Mordred up to the orbital shipyard for a complete revision of its systems. However, as we were investigating, we did find, and he kind of like turns around and he rummages for something under his desk. and he pulls up a small metallic canister of a smoke grenade. We found this, which was registered to be sold by from Paradise to a weapons license belonging to the Falcon. Is there anything you know about yesterday's accidental firing that you feel like the Federation should know?
Is that the smoke grenade that you said you lost, Riley?
He kind of looks at Riley now.
You know, the one you just went missing?
I lose a lot of things, Jace. I don't know. I didn't particularly check the serial number.
I don't know. It sounds like the one that missing.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, because...
Jace, give me a deception test.
Oh boy.
Good thing I picked up those pistols, huh?
That's what I'm saying.
You could have lost those two.
They fell down the stairs.
You know, we don't really use our command eye very much. You wanna...
Nope.
I'm not gonna give him command.
You got this. It's alright.
2 successes.
He kind of looks at Jace and Riley and goes like, so you lost this grenade, which is a significant problem because you have been authorized to carry and purchase weapons
Oh, I
within
didn't.
the planet. But if you are losing these weapons, then our security measures are useless.
Okay, well, first of all, we spent a week in the jungle, so if we lost something, it's probably a stupid Sylvadon's fault or something. Secondly, no, I didn't lose that grenade.
Tilt his head a little bit. So how did it end up being used yesterday during this explosion?
Jace is sitting back and letting Riley take this over.
Jace, you know me, and you know I panic, right?
Yeah. Following her lead.
We may or may not have been in the area yesterday, and I may or may not have panicked and thrown my smoke grenade when a giant gun from the sky fired on a wall nearby us.
He nods kind of very slowly and goes, so Riley, give me either a deception or a diplomacy test.
I wish I could use command dice on myself. Okay, 1.
He goes, so you did seem frazzled, maybe slightly injured when I talked to you yesterday. You're saying you were near the site of the impact yesterday and you panicked, and in your panic you threw down this smoke grenade. That is what you're telling me.
I mean... Yeah.
He looks at Jace for a second, he looks at Riley again.
Yeah, I suppose she threw a smoke grenade down.
Is there anything you noticed or anything you can tell me about the event in question that might aid our investigation?
I guess Jace will look at Riley and kind of... I don't know if he can convey it in a look, but it's like, do you still want to keep taking point on this, or...?
Both Jace and Riley, give me an empathy test. See if you can convey that in a look.
Oh my god, I'm not conveying anything. Inside empathy.
Jace is trying to ask you this with just his
Oh,
look.
so it's social then, right?
That is social, yeah. It's just to see if Jace can non-verbally communicate this to you and you get it.
I didn't know if there's like a reason for that though. 2.
Jace,
Oh, I'm rolling.
inside empathy, yeah. Okay. So you see Jace gives you a look and he's kind of telling you without words, do you want to keep talking or should I intervene?
I think Jace saw more than I did. I just kind of freaked out. I don't really know.
Yeah, we just happened to be in the area when, the cruiser that was supposed to be protecting all of us started firing pretty close to us, and, it might have been like a appropriate use of a smoke grenade, but I think in the panic you'll understand that it was kind of reasonable for us to be worried in case like maybe the targeting systems on the Mordred like went kind of haywire or something.
He nods and says, well, we're still trying to figure out what happened with the Mordred. If you say there's nothing else that you could tell us that will help our investigations or not, you saw nothing. Near the smoke grenade, we found a not insignificant amount of bullet casings. And on the other side of the wall, we found crashed into the side of the mountain a partially destroyed shuttle with what might have been blood inside. We found no casualties, but you saw nothing of the shuttle. We were worried it might have been a shuttle that was accidentally struck by the Mordred, but it was reported stolen about 4 months ago.
That sounds terrible. I hope no one on that ship got hurt.
We hope so as well. We found blood. We're running it through our systems, and we're trying to find if anyone was injured. We have no reports of casualties, but you have to understand we found bullet casings, a smoke grenade, and a destroyed shuttle with what we assume is human blood inside it.
Oh.
You saw nothing of the shuttle or heard any gunshots.
There was a lot of smoke. You didn't really see anything. I mean, anything we heard was just the wall exploding. Gunfire that may or may not have happened. I don't think it involved us.
He nods. Well, the ammunition we found was not registered to any of your weapons, so there's that. It's hard to tell, but give me a deception test, Jace.
If it helps, it knocked my pilot down and he sprained his leg. He should still have the bandages on, unless he's disobeying doctor's orders.
Siva kind of leans back a little bit. It's like,
Still there.
Well, I understand. Be more careful with discharging or using your gear.
Be more careful
I'm sorry,
with your war cruisers.
Sergeant.
We are looking at it. If you remember anything that can help us understand the situation better, please let me know. And you are free to go. Carry on with your day. I trust that you will do what is best for the Federation.
You know me, patriotic, cadet, all that.
Jason, Riley, you can both do empathy tests if you want.
God damn it.
2.
2.
Okay. You both get the feeling that Siva didn't quite buy it, but he also didn't catch you in any obvious lies. But he does seem to feel like you may be hiding something. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know if you're hiding something. He just gets that feeling. At least that's how you feel about it. That you don't believe you can miss it completely. But also, he is not unconvinced to the point that where he may choose to arrest you or something.
That was awkward.
He nods and I was like,
after that, we're out of the room. We're still in the room that he doesn't.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, I imagine. Well, you are free to go. We will contact you soon, hopefully, once we make more of a headway in this investigation, or when we have some work for you.
Well, we're probably heading off planet in a few days, so...
Oh, where are you heading?
Well, one of our crew is actually sick, and we were going to go see a doctor friend about it and see if maybe he had some solutions for that.
Oh, well, best of luck. And hopefully you'll stay with the Federation space.
It's the best kind of space.
It's my home.
He nods and he kind of like gives you a little bit of a courteous little smile and nod as he like presses something on his terminal, and one of the guards outside opens the door, leads you out, closes the door behind you.
I'll salute goodbye to him.
Huh?
Said I want to salute goodbye to him.
Just keep us updated on what happened, Sergeant.
Siva nods and it's like, will do. You as well. You are escorted out and back into the main space of the starport, and the peacekeepers can turn around and they walk back into the administrative area. And you are left, the 4 of you alone.
Wait, do you
These
have our
Some
stuff?
people walking around.
We have our stuff back? Said?
You have your stuff back, yeah.
These people are anal as hell.
Yeah.
It's a smoke grenade. It makes smoke.
Yeah, I think he was just more worried about where the smoke grenade was. It's to
Doyle and Kat, you see that Jace and Riley come out and they start talking about the smoke grenade.
I mean, I wasn't lying. Was I?
not really. Much of the truth isn't really lying, is it?
Yeah, it kind of is, but
Half and half. I mean, it's best that Caesar doesn't know.
None of it was our fault.
What are you guys talking about?
The Federation found.
We should talk about this on the ship.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, could we just go on our way then to get the ship?
Yeah. Where do we go? Do I know where we go?
Yeah, so you go upstairs onto one of the shuttle ports, and you take what is an automated shuttle that takes you up to the orbital shipyard. It takes a little bit. It takes a good 30 minutes to get all the way up there. Probably 30 to 40 minutes. You arrive at the orbital shipyard.
Grow.
Just look out the window trying to find Grow. City.
We're like outside the planet.
Yeah, but he's really big.
We can see his fearsome stare from space.
It's like the Great Wall of China. Doyle is like right there.
I see him.
I see him. That's a tree. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just threw the poor dog off my lap.
You take the shuttle up to the orbital shipyards. You have to go through the scanners again, the ones that you went in the first time, and you are allowed onto your ship.
We tell them we're bringing it down, by the way.
Yeah, they go and the person, you see that the same person that's had this kind of with this kind of like kind of glass plate or glass curvature in front of his face that covers most of his face. And he goes, yeah, sure. Give me a moment, please. And checks. You do have a ship permit for the Falcon, so we will release the auction ship. Please park the ship only on the Czaba starport.
Yep.
He nods and it's like, go ahead, free to go.
We actually have a shuttle when we go out. Where are the designated parking areas for a shuttle?
Within the city of Czaba is the starport as well. In other cities, you can park on their starports. When you're out in the jungle, is I guess wherever you can find a spot.
It's definitely more convenient to have a car. Okay, thank you.
So you guys get on the Falcon for the first time in about 10 days.
It's probably fucking
Not
cold
more.
up here.
It is very cold out here. The Falcon, there's no dust, there's not anything, but it's almost like a ghost ship when you walk in. Corridor behind you. Everything's just as you left it 10 days ago.
I go straight to the bridge and start powering everything up and heating it up.
This cold temperature feels good in my face and hair.
Like we can see our breath and shit. Doyle's got icicles hanging from his nose, and he's like, "This is perfect."
It's not that cold, but it's pretty chilly on the Falcon. You can see the planet, this swirling mix of pale blue and bright green underneath you as you start the ship, and you hear a communication come from the orbital shipyard. There's please let us know when we should release the lock on the ship.
Understood. It'll be a few minutes.
Understood. Just shoot us a line.
Okay. After she starts everything up, she'll go back to the kitchen area, and hopefully everyone's there, like, waiting. Unless they all went to their bunks to get shit.
Nope. Probably wait. Doyle will be waiting in there.
Yeah,
Are
why not?
Kat and Jace here?
Mhm.
Okay. Really quick. They found my smoke grenade at the incident area, and we got questioned pretty heavily about that.
Didn't get caught though. Not outright.
He's definitely suspicious.
Suspicious, but he doesn't know anything. So as long as
Well,
we're...
we should have a story just in case.
Doyle looks at Jace and's like, "This is why you don't throw pistols around."
You threw your pistols.
Yeah, I was a little upsetting.
I noticed.
Does he actually say upsetting?
Yeah.
Yes, that's Jace. So don't leave any bullet casings or smoke grenades or daggers or pistols laying around in the streets, because the Federation will find you. And
Buy your gun. Make sure to pick up your litter.
let's just be on guard, just in case.
Well, hopefully our next mission, there's no need for any sort of ordinance whatsoever.
Hope so.
Hopefully. Honestly, once we get Caelius out of New Czaba, there's not as much to worry about. We can just tell them. If they really want to know, we may have heard gunfire. But if we don't have to...
But we weren't part of it. It's an important thing.
No, we just got shot at.
Yeah, I think the less we say, the better.
That's what I'm going with, but just in case.
Yeah. I'm a terrible liar, so...
Well, then you
I'm just gonna
shouldn't
say
talk
nothing.
to Siva. I'm a terrible liar too, but I'm the curse of being your captain, so I have to talk to everyone.
Maybe you should practice some more.
Probably. Maybe Jace can teach me.
How to lie?
Yeah.
Hope it doesn't come back to bite me, but we could do that.
How would it come back to bite you?
This does not make you too good at lying. I'll make sure you're not better at lying than me.
Okay. Well, Gro's not here. Did you guys want to leave anything you had in the cargo? Oh!
I have this survival kit, but I don't know what the plan is.
Jace, there's a sniper rifle downstairs in the cargo. Why don't you check it out?
Maybe it's better than this sniper rifle. Is it better than that sniper rifle? I don't know. I don't remember.
I think it
it's
is.
in the party stash right now. There's a Bowman rifle. You can look at it.
I was also going to say, do we want to decrypt this information we have before we pick Caelius up?
That seems like a good plan to me. I mean, it'd be good to know what information we're giving over.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think it's anything that September can really do harm with, but yeah, it would still be good to know.
At the very least, we can keep a copy of it. But if it could, we could see what it is before we, in case that changes anything. Doubtful, but.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so Jace, from the info you found that you got information on
Likan?
There was information on Likana Kill, Fall of Czaba, and Cruiser Pegasus. Those are the three things that you downloaded information on. The Fall of Czaba information, it's not encrypted. Give me an investigation test. Jace will be the one doing this because he's the one.
Can I help him?
You can help. You can give me a bonus.
It's not a data craft?
Yeah, because I'm pretty good at investigation.
No, because you're reading through it and see if...
I mean, you can also ask Riley to read through it and help her.
Yeah, that too. You can transfer that to Riley. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, Riley, give me an investigation test.
All right. So, intelligence, right?
Yeah.
6, 7, 8.
Interaction.
Yeah. So I roll 8 dice on that.
Better.
Yeah. Do you want to help me? Do you have any ranks in investigation? Does anybody?
I do.
Does Doyle want to help? Or does Doyle roll more than me?
Can I get on the keyboard too?
I don't think Doyle knows more than you.
Well, we'll scroll at the same time and read.
Insight and investigation?
Intelligence.
I think he rolls 6.
She rolls 8.
Do you want to just
That's
help?
one
Can
focus.
Doyle help me?
Doyle can help you. You can both kind of like pour through it.
Where do you want this? Nope.
There'd be a 6 on that blue dice. Die. Oh, it is!
Holy shit!
Got you, buddy.
3, sorry.
Any rerolls? No.
I get a reroll on
unfortunately.
investigation.
You want to reroll at
Can I
6?
reroll this?
Okay. I mean, I got 3 though.
Alright, so you read through it. There's a lot of information here. It's like pages and pages and pages. It seems to be mostly a very comprehensive archive of every article, natural discussion, official document on the Fall of Czaba, but nothing that would be encrypted or hidden or anything like that. You read through it and you get more or less the same account of the event. There's a slight tilt towards one side or the other in different parts. There's parts that are more speculative. There's parts that are more. There's articles that are more concerned with the human cause. There's articles that are more concerned with the political ramifications. But these all seem to be articles written on the last 5 years about the Fall of Czaba that have been compiled, but are mostly public domain.
Are there any that are marked that are not public?
There's a couple that you find that are well, actually no. There's a lot that you find that are not published anywhere. That seem to be internal communications, but they deal mostly with moving refugees, recovery efforts, threat analysis and detection. It seems to be mostly stuff the Federation was doing in the aftermath to secure the city and deal with the fallout of the event.
Can I specifically look for anything that mentions the the cause of the explosion?
You look at it, and there's the cause of the explosion is everywhere, and almost everything you find mentions that there were illegal. Some people argue whether these stashes were illegal or not, but the general consensus seems to be that the ALF was stockpiling weapons and that they were improperly kept, and these weapon stockpiles detonated in several places throughout the city. A lot of people, especially the more pro-Federation articles, mention that these weapon stockpiles were illegal weapon stockpiles. Some of them mention that they were legal weapon stockpiles, but they were not properly storaged.
Goddamn Alchemist Guild and their stupid wildfire.
But that's what you find. And now, the other two subjects that Jace downloaded, Likana Kill and Pegasus, those files are much less numerous. There's like a handful of files in each folder, but they're all encrypted.
Like each file is encrypted, so we'd have to do a test on each file.
Each folder is encrypted.
Okay.
That's Jace's department, I think.
Hello.
If you guys want to look through this information, I can't really make much out of it other than what I already know.
Jace?
I mean, the folders you guys looked at, I trust you guys. I can start unencrypting these if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jace, you look at the encrypted files. Cruiser Pegasus has maybe around a dozen files in it. Likana Kill has maybe 3 files in it, in the folder. You don't know how long it'll take you to encrypt this, but it might take a bit too long to do both in one day. You don't know, depends on how you roll.
Did you?
But you could try to start with one.
Did you clear my intelligence trauma?
Oh shit! I was meaning to clear your. Yeah, I cleared the wrong
Actually,
one. Sorry.
Quick question: were there any like discrepancies I noticed between any of the articles?
Give me a knowledge test.
Nice. 5, 6, 7. Okay.
I mean, if you want to clear
I
both
don't
of them, that's fine too.
You can help me with that.
No.
No, you can keep this.
I thought I was clearing
Oops!
insight.
I forgot to roll one. I need to roll this. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Loads of discrepancies, but
Okay.
many of them could be chalked up to difference of opinion. Many of these discrepancies are relatively minor, in which maybe some of them say the explosion started at 4 a.m., some of them 5 a.m., some of them might say 6 a.m. The number of casualties, the number of displaced people. But the main elements of the event do match up. The discrepancies could be chalked up to opinion or some misinformation. Some articles are from different times, or maybe some bodies haven't been accounted for, etc. But there are tons of discrepancies.
Are there any mentions of names of people? Like victims?
There's a complete list of victims
Ooh.
that has around 785 names.
Alphabetical order.
Are they all deceased? Or are they living?
In fact, out of the 700, whatever, about half are deceased. And about the other half, most of them lost limbs or something of the sort because of the nature of the explosions and the weaponry that have been stored.
Can I look for Zara?
Yeah. Give me an investigation test.
6, 7, 8.
When we first saw her, she wasn't a hologram, right? She was a real person.
Right. I did good. 5.
She was a real person. Wearing a jacket and stuff, though.
You find 2 names, Zara Vandal, and Cassius Vandal. Cassius Vandal had minor injuries. Sarah Vandal had serious injuries. Critical.
Cassius?
Sorry, Caelius.
Yeah,
Caelius.
I was gonna say.
I keep messing up. Caelius Vandal and Zara Vandal.
Vandal. How is that spelled?
Vandale.
Zara Vandal.
And Caelius Vandal. Caelius had minor injuries. Zara had whatchamacallit? Zara had critical injuries, and they were both from what as you look at it because you won't read well. They both seem to have been orphans, war orphans, but their legal guardian was marked as David Locke, as well as a bunch of other children, about 25 children. No, it's 25 total. So about 15 children that were injured seem to have had David Locke as a legal guardian.
What about David Locke? Is his name among the casualties or injured? Or
David Locke's alive. He's the guy who works at Paradise.
Yeah. His name is not among the injured, but he did pay for the medical treatment of a lot of people in the casualty list. And he seemed to. How many did you get? 5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He seemed to have run an orphanage.
runs a gunshot.
Anybody fancy stopping by Paradise sometime? She'll tell him like Zara and Caelius are listed here, and they're listed as David Locke is listed as their legal guardian when they were kids.
Well, that's some interesting information. If we went to Paradise, what did you want to do? Ask him or tell him or what?
Well, I don't know if it would really be beneficial at this point, but I'd kind of like to know what happened.
We could see if there's more, but I think we have a pretty clear picture of most of what happened.
Under most circumstances, I'd say yes. The more we know, the better.
But in this case,
it's just ignorance is bliss. Let's just move along.
I do feel like every time we get closer to the ALF, we put ourselves more in danger.
It just makes decisions harder to make.
I mean, I think it's good that we know this, but we can figure out. Yeah. We can figure out if, if we have something we need to ask Paradis. We have to ask Locke. Sorry.
It's a good bit of. It's a good card up our sleeves in case we ever might need to play it.
Well, if we don't really have to ask Locke, unless you think we should.
I'll think about it.
I mean, does that could mean that Locke is, associated with the ALF?
Oh, he's their supplier, I'm pretty sure.
This might.
Locke was willing to pay me 1,500 credits for the marker light when I asked him about it accidentally.
Locke also coincidentally starts with L, which is the messages shared between September and some L.
It's a pretty
that we found on that data pad.
It's a pretty solid chance that Locke works with them. But
alright.
At this point, I mean, half the Blue Jay staff we talked to probably works with it too. Or might have, so it's like ALF has a lot of reach here. A lot of
I think the Federation's a lot less comfy here than they think they are.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's just not mess with the ALF anymore.
We're going to tonight, so...
after this, once we get clean with Zara, I feel like just wash our hands of this ALF business and maybe skip town before. I mean, maybe a day or two off, but I think we shouldn't stay here any longer than it is required to get the Falcon upgraded, in case Siva starts catching on to us in his investigation.
Well, Uziel did ask us to stay another week. It's like 5 days now, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and the Falcon will need time to
clipping
get
nails.
her upgrades.
No, I'm clicking a pin.
I was cutting nails.
Were you really?
I had a little bit
Oh.
of nail that was bugging me on my thumb. So just clipped it. Okay, so as you're having this conversation, James, you're looking at the files. You don't know how long it'll take to decrypt them, but you could start. You don't know if you'll be able to decrypt both of these folders today or not, but you can try to start.
What were
Start-
both of the folders?
We'll start with
There's
Lecon. Pegasus and Lecon.
Econ.
I
Do
figured.
the Pegasus. Just see how long it takes you.
Sure. You do on first.
Yeah, just do the Pegasus.
A datacraft test will be about an hour of trying, if you want to try that.
Let's try an hour.
Right.
Two.
Okay. You start trying to decrypt the Pegasus files. You about of a dozen files, you get about half decrypted. Nothing incriminating here that you can read. It's a specifications of a cruiser Pegasus, which seems to be the same type of cruiser as the Mordred. The Pegasus was deployed to the Arcturus conflict about 7 years ago. Ran a couple of missions. It seemed to be mostly focused on air support and transporting troops to the front lines. Not a lot of active duty or engagements. That's about it. You still have half the files.
How long have we been on the ship?
Probably an hour.
Okay, we should probably take this thing down soon.
Okay. Can you
How
give
long-
me the Econ files?
I mean, see.
Would take another hour to try.
I mean, maybe. I don't know how different these are.
I can just get into
Just
them
a sec.
if you want.
You can get into it.
Yeah.
You know how to decrypt files?
I don't need to. He'll pull out the
What?
open sesame drive thing he has.
Doyle pulls out a little drive. It's a little black drive with I think it had a key on it, right? Painted
Something like
in
that.
front. Yeah, it's a little black drive with a tiny little white key that has been drawn with what seems to be some sort of a marker on the front.
I wish we'd known you'd had that.
I actually
What?
remember asking about this, but I forgot what the answer was. Because I remember asking about Open Sesame before. Because I remember it was like, can you just open any door? Like, any file? Like,
Open Sesame would open one file. What Doyle has is slightly different. Jace, you look at it and give me a knowledge test.
uh-oh. A really dumb hacker. Is it illegal?
Yes, it's very legal.
Helps.
Okay. This is some sort of super powered, jacked up Open Sesame ECM. It's called a backdoor protocol. It has one use. So it'll completely unlock one folder and then it's gone forever.
Oh,
Maybe not. Maybe
Hello.
not that.
Use this
how long have you had
No.
that thing?
since the beginning.
Just carrying that around? that like standard issue? Never mind.
Tatiana gave it to me to basically decrypt whatever key I was looking for.
They want you to decrypt the entire ship.
I guess so.
I mean, there are other keys. They're not all the shit, but I see your point.
Alright.
But this
I
is
mean-
the closest one.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I can hang on to this, or we can use this now.
I mean,
It seems kind of strong just for some files Jace could eventually decrypt.
out of character, it
Just
sounds like something we should
in my
keep
opinion.
in our back pocket and then never use throughout the entire campaign.
It's like the full heals in Pokemon.
Well,
You know, I can take a crack at it, and then we can see how difficult the encryption is, because that's, you know, that thing can get through a lot of security.
Alright, we'll just hold on to it
It
then.
might be overkill on this thing.
Jace, if you had the right setup too, you figured you could burn this thing to try to learn how to make them, but you need a good setup for it. You would need like an actual tech lab for it. On the
Interesting.
ship.
Interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna go broke.
Can we make a tech lab / pet room?
Mm.
Teach. Let's teach the
Pee all over
cubs.
the consoles.
Let's teach the cubs.
All right,
data
guys,
crafting.
chew all the wires.
They're hacking in.
Jace, I don't know if you want to decrypt any more information, but
I mean, it's up to you guys. I could fly the ship down. What time is it now?
And we've been here for a while.
It's probably been about 2 hours since you left the hovel,
Not bad.
so it's about 1 p.m. Gro should be close to wrapping up his training with Papa Nerd because he did 2 hours of training.
I mean, I can either do another hour and then fly down, or we can fly down now. If the thing is, if we're not gonna,
I'm
get-
not in a big hurry. I just don't want to. I
I
know
get-
you guys are worried about us splitting up and Gro's down there by himself, so
I can do this down. I can do this down on Arcturus. We don't have to be on the.
I'll message Grow real quick and see how he's going.
will the messages reach him from out here?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
within the system. Grow, as you and Papa Nerd are practicing making mean faces at each other, you get a message from Doyle.
Grow, like, he'll keep like his mean face just because like he doesn't want to like lose it and stuff. So like he's just like he whips out his data pad and he types on his thing like everything's going really good, but then like he's still making a really angry face like, at his data pad.
He sends an angry emoji.
Yeah, he'll do like the carrot colon fees. It's like the really fierce angry face.
It's
Yeah,
all caps too.
Yeah.
he's angry in all caps. You get the message back from Grow. He seems to be okay right now.
Grow seems okay for now, so
Riley shrugs. If you want to do it, Jace.
Be about another hour.
While you do that, I'm going to walk around the ship and make some plans. She'll get up and just start walking around and like recording stuff on her data pad.
Jace, are you doing the Lycan
Yeah,
drive or
That's what
the
they asked. They asked for the leak
or
on.
the Pegasus?
They asked
Lycan,
for-
okay.
Is Doyle following Riley?
he was gonna go talk to her real quick.
Oh, okay.
Go so close to really good. 3.
Just need to get out of earsight of
We can go downstairs.
certain
Certain
Okay,
what?
so
Certain
for
what?
the only Lycan. The
Certain
encryption,
Certain kitty cat eared girls.
the
Meow.
The encryption on Likan's drive is a lot milder than the Pegasus. You find some news articles on what like on his arrest, on the murder case, on just the like a profile on the Caelius in general. But you do find a series of communications.
Ooh. Are you posting these for everybody or just for Jace?
I'm posting them for Jace. You read through them.
Aw, but we want to know.
And they seem to be a bunch of just messages from from different people within the colonial government and the Federation that have been logged and saved on the and it's several pages of information. As you read, you get pretty much just this is the gist you get.
Put my data badges so I don't lose. It's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
You should share that with the group.
I gotta read it first.
No, you don't.
I sure do.
So yeah, so basically, yeah, that's the information.
Okay, you guys do your thing while
Okay.
I'm gonna tweak it a little bit because it's not.
you're gonna tweak it.
Is Doyle sneaking up on Riley, by the way?
He's not sneaking. He's not rolling for sneak.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
I just had to tweak a little bit because
Move something? It's like less information now.
there were some line breaks that weren't supposed to be there.
he is paying attention to make sure Cat isn't like following.
So you start finding these messages or emails back and forth as you're decrypting stuff. So you find one and then you decrypt a couple more files and you find another. But that's kind of the story they tell.
Don't mention the E.
Surely you're gonna show us.
I don't know, I gotta read these first.
That's what you
Probably,
think.
most likely. I'd say like 90, 70%
Oh my God.
chance.
97 or 90?
90-70.
So I just read a new line, I had to...
970%.
Man, he has a lot of faith in us.
Go do your roleplay.
We were going to.
Alright, I'm gonna roll perception real quick.
What are you rolling for?
Where's Cat?
See if Cat's around.
See a cat.
She's fucking sneaking around.
You
Five.
would hear her like clomp, clomp, clomp.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
rolling perception. Does he hear the clomp, clomp, clomp?
I think he
Make
very
a
much
sneak
does.
test here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everyone hears a clomp, clomp, clomp.
So she's coming near me?
No, she's just sitting there watching Jace.
Okay. Hey, Riley.
She jumps.
Are you okay? Sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
I've been meaning to talk to you about something Gro brought up yesterday.
About?
It's nothing
Oh, no,
serious. Nothing, not a big deal. I guess Feng Ma talked to him and wanted me and Gro to fight in the Scrappers Arena thing.
The Cutters ring?
Yeah.
Huh.
Scrapyard.
Are you sure you want to do that after last time? I mean, I'm not trying to talk you out of it, just you were kind of
I was a
rough.
rough troll last time, but I think I'll be okay this time if it's just Gro.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Wow, just grow.
I mean, why are you telling me?
So I would need to figure out how to make this work without.
You just like hit him a lot, right?
No, not that. I mean, I don't think Kat would be too happy about this.
Ah. Well.
I'm pretty sure Riley was there when, like, Kat refused on Doyle's behalf.
No, I don't think she was.
If she
I
was,
think
she
it
was
was-
very drunk.
She and Jace were at the store. Or upstairs, I think.
Yeah, I think it was just you and Grow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You come out.
I mean, if it's what you want to do, it's what you want to do, you know? I don't know. I understand she's probably concerned after last time, and I am too, but if you think you can handle yourself, then...
I mean, I'm pretty certain Grow will beat my ass, but it won't be as bad as last time.
I think you can take him.
Thanks. If you do want to come watch or something, though, I can let you know when it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I want to come watch. Are you kidding?
Well, I will talk to Feng Ma about it and see.
How are you gonna keep Kat from finding out, though? It's kind of a big deal.
That's kind of what I was gonna ask you about, if you had any ideas or.
Well, you could stick her with Jace. They seem to be getting pretty cozy lately. She just grins.
I noticed.
I don't mean that
Subtlety.
in a bad way. That's just Jace. I doubt you have anything to worry about.
Okay. I mean, I'm just
He's got that beard now.
giving her the benefit of the doubt, so.
Beard is like +1 charisma.
She was terrified that you were leaving her for me. I don't think she's interested in anyone else right now.
Okay. Who knows? She's very.
If I'm wrong, though, don't blame me.
Disclaimer.
It's very hard to tell with her. She's finicky.
She's young.
Actually, I don't even know how old she is. She
Does
told me
Riley know?
it was her birthday
16.
a couple days ago.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
she... Can I check my files and see, like...
Oh!
What happened?
Abort!
Tori
That's
said
when
she's
she's
16.
She said it's her birthday?
Or
was?
When we were in the jungle, apparently it was her birthday went past.
Yeah,
She didn't even tell anybody.
I know.
that's when she turned 16.
Oh my god.
Can I pull up my files on Kat? Like, do I have the her information since I have the weapons licenses and stuff?
You could pull them up. Yeah, you would have. I don't know if Kat, would your birthday or your age be in the information Riley has of you?
Is she
I would
old
imagine
enough to hold a gun?
Yeah, I would imagine that on her weapons license, and probably if she made some sort of like official crew roster, it
Yeah,
seems like
so-
something Riley would do.
Yeah, she's fucking... Yeah, she's an information
Yeah,
gatherer.
she would have given her like birthday there as well.
So that means that she
Her-
just
Her
turned
birthday
19?
was on the 7th of this month in character.
Huh, so yeah, she just turned 19 then, I think.
Oh no, she just turned.
Oh, she just turned
she just
18.
No, she just turned 20.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. I was like a year. I was 2 years off. I thought she was 18. Oh, she...
19 when she signed on.
Wait, how old are you, Doyle?
Second. Hold on.
Let me open my file.
I'll open Doyle's file.
He's 20 also.
Oh, okay. You guys are the same age. No, never mind.
Yeah, my birthday is 1/16.
That's my birthday too.
What?
Yeah. I mean, not that I celebrate it often, but yeah,
We have the same birthday.
we have the same birthday.
Well, that's cool. We'll definitely have to do something then. Some sort of celebration.
In 7 months.
No.
Okay, so we can talk about that later. Did you get her anything for her birthday at least?
I have plans in motion.
Like going to the cutter's ring and getting the crap
No,
beat out of you?
I have-
She always wanted.
There's a lot of balls up in the air. Different plans. But yes, I was gonna take her out on a date.
Aw.
And I'm gonna get her a little gift or something. I already talked to Yuli about it. She gave me some suggestions of places to go.
Huh, that's a good idea, I think.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to keep her from finding out. I mean, we could have Jace distract her if Jace doesn't want to go to the cutter's ring again. She does like a little thumbs up.
Jason doesn't know why. He's over there. He's getting kind of annoyed. He's like, come on.
I can have Uziel spread the word.
Mm,
I mean, if you want people to come watch.
well, I'm gonna tell Feng Ma, and I think she's gonna be the one spreading the word regardless. But
Neither of them really seem like the secretive type.
Yeah, I'm just concerned it's gonna get back to Kat, and then that's gonna become a whole thing. She'll get mad at me and then slap me again, or
We can convince them to make it invite only, I bet.
do you think I should just tell her?
Everybody can be invited except Kat. Oh,
No.
I don't know if you should tell her. Normally I would advocate for honesty in these kind of relationships, but I think I don't know. I feel kind of bad. I just feel like maybe she's holding you back from what you want to do. If this is what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm fine doing that. It could be just a nice sparring session.
I trust you and Grow not to kill each other, so.
Yeah. I trust him not to kill me too.
Well, I mean, you can talk to Feng Ma, I can talk to Uziel and see what we can come up with.
Okay. Yeah, you can talk to Uziel about it then.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go figure out where to put these rooms.
So, Jace spends another hour. So you guys have played this story around 2 p.m. now. Grow. It's probably been 30 minutes since you finish your training with Papanar and Papatusk, and you're waiting to get communication or something from your crew. Doyle and Riley finish the conversation as Jace finishes decrypting the last bit of the information in the Likan drive.
I'm walking all around the ship looking at rooms and shit.
It's
Okay.
like a ghost horse.
Okay, I come back.
Inspecting our bunks, making sure we have our corners tucked and all.
No, I was looking for where I want to put the rooms. Did you make any headway on that romance? Romance, I'm sorry, I was reading something else on that information. I saw a Hemingway romance that Devilbone wrote. That romance novel you were reading, Jace.
That's pretty good. But I also worked on the
Did you make
data
any headway
drive.
on that information? Yeah.
Matter of fact.
Riley's got weird shit on her mind. Sorry.
I mean, she was talking to Doyle about Kat just a second ago. So.
That's true. But Kat doesn't know that.
Yeah, so Some interesting information about Don. Okay, well, let's see what I found. So,
Is he Doyle's dad?
doesn't mention
Wait,
Doyle.
what?
Doyle's not mentioned at all in this.
Well, technically Doyle's not from here, so.
He's not my dad.
Well, yeah, no comment.
Okay.
But on the data pad, on the the encrypted files. So apparently in 286, colonial government asked the Federation
Shit.
to intervene the colonial hunter conflict. JD, I think. Is this? Oh, I think you edited.
Oh,
See.
it's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. So apparently, when the colonials invited the Federation to help them against the hunters, Lee Khan was a bit of like a hunter colonial conciliation activist. And he was like a political activist participated in the hunter protests. So he was known, and he was known to have a temper. I think we probably aren't that surprised knowing the heels. So, but the colonial government cracks down on the protesters. The Federation helps, and then Lee Khan gets in a fight. The Federation peacekeeper, and the peacekeeper goes to the hospital and dies later. And Lee Khan is arrested for murder. But the interesting thing I found here is, you guys remember Sergeant Leeds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in charge of the peacekeepers while during all of aiding the government. He actually there's a communication in here between him and Ramanaeus. We've never heard of that name before. It's the first time we heard that.
No, first time, yeah. First time you hear that.
Can you
Ramanaeus.
spell that for me?
Yeah, Rama and Aes. Yes. She's currently the colonial chief of police here in Czaba. Between leads, there's a transfer request. A private, initials AH, to be transferred to Dawson City on Sophia.
Initials what?
AH.
AH.
So they're asking for a transfer for a private AH.
Oh my
here
gosh,
to
you're gonna
Dawson
have
City.
to.
But the interesting thing here is, according to this file, the peacekeeper.
What city? You're gonna have to like let me. I'm writing all this down.
Dawson City. Dasen.
Dawson.
Dasen.
Okay.
On Sophia.
In Sophia. Okay.
Yeah. So Leeds is requesting for a transfer for a private AH here to Sophia. But the interesting thing is, the peacekeeper that Lee Khan apparently killed, his name was Arthur Hoser. So there's a good chance that the man that Lee Khan apparently killed actually died. It was staged. Whoever was apparently killed is now working over on Sophia, and Lee Khan was set up. Probably, my guess is they just wanted an excuse to crack down on the protesters. They made an excuse.
So, who else do you think they cracked down on?
I mean, I guess all the protesters, unless you're
Well,
hinting at one specific on.
no, just
Yeah, I think
Federation's kind of slimy.
so.
It's pretty messed up.
I only have his initials here, but it can't be a coincidence that.
Did it mention what he's doing on Sophia? Like what his job is?
No, it just mentions the communication between Sergeant Leeds and I guess Ramaneus is the one who's in charge of the transfer, I suppose. Communication is between the two of them.
So does it say Arthur Hoser was a private?
It doesn't mention Arthur Hoser's rank, just that he was a peacekeeper, but it does mention a private AH. Personal transfer request from Sergeant Leeds.
How often do personal transfer requests happen? Is that pretty unusual?
I mean, that's between... I was talking to Ramaneus, the colonial chief of police, so if anyone here answer that question, it's probably the policeman. It's probably you.
When I
Probably
looked
Doyle.
up the stuff about when I was looking through the fall of shoot, no, this is way before the fall of 7. When I looked up the stuff about Lake Khan, do I remember a mention of Ramaneus? This was a week ago, I think, when I came to the archives.
Give me a notice chest.
This was the colonial police of the Federation?
The original government, I guess, that was on Arcturus
Before the Federation came. That's 5.
The name sounds familiar.
Or Arthur Hoser. Sorry.
You definitely know the name Arthur Hoser. Arthur Hoser was the person that Lee Khan supposedly killed and for whom the colonial government arrested him for murder. The name Ramaneus sounds familiar. It seems like it was evidently the chief of police and the person who did basically the colonial government, from what you remember, Riley. The colonial government was having trouble with the hunters, and they asked the Federation for help.
Mm-hmm.
The Federation sent some peacekeepers, and the person who coordinated these peacekeepers or was in charge of the coordinations between the colonial government and the peacekeepers was the Czaba chief of police. You don't remember the name, but the name Ramaneus does sound familiar.
Well, according to the files here, it is Ramaneus as the colonial chief of police.
Okay. So if they set Lee Khan up and framed him, who's to say this guy didn't start the fight too?
I mean,
maybe he antagonized him.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if the whole thing was basically orchestrated, you know?
Staged, yeah.
What do we know about the creation of the ALF?
What do you know?
Yeah.
You probably don't know that much, but Jace might know something. If Jace, you want to do me a knowledge test?
Oh, my chest. How illegal is this knowledge test?
Jace, it's not illegal, but it's because you've had experience being archers before and fighting the ALF.
Mm.
Okay, so you don't know much about the creation of the ALF. What you do know is that the ALF formed after, basically the ALF was formed from Arturians who disagreed with the colonial government. The colonial government was around, and then eventually they just pretty much said, oh, we're going to join the Federation, even though most Arturians were against it. And the Arturians rebelled against the colonial government and its Federation masters. And that was the ALF.
Well, he can relay that to the team. It's as far as he knows. Any.
Well, that's curious. Maybe, how many more files are there, or folders?
On Lee Khan, everything you found was the news articles, the just public information. These series of conversations was the only thing you found that was not public record.
Oh, so he went through all of it already.
Yeah, he went through all of it already.
Okay.
So there's nothing that says where he's at now.
Yeah, are there any leads about where he might be?
Jace, like the information here is all at least like 18 years old. It's old info. There's nothing recent on it.
It seems like if the Federation knows anything about it, they did not keep it in the arc, or they did not file it under his name. It's not here.
Out of character, Sergeant Leeds is the guy we first talked to when he came here.
Yeah, now he's no longer a sergeant. He's now in charge of the
Jason's
orbital
friend.
shipyards. Yeah.
Not really my friend.
Well, he knew of Jace.
Because Jace is in the Navy here. He probably saw his files.
Jace was a seaman.
Jace doesn't like know him super personally.
He was an airman.
Yeah, Jace probably had he talked to Leeds once when he was my tourist, maybe twice, but that was about it.
But Leeds would probably know where he is.
We can't just go asking him that kind of thing.
Where who is where?
Econ.
No.
No.
They don't know where he is. If
He
they
would
knew,
know-
he'd be dead.
At most, he would know where Arthur is.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to have this information.
And I don't know if we're gonna go all the way to Sophia.
Alright.
It's not like
Unlikely.
Hoser's gonna know where Likan is either.
Yeah, it's unlikely that he has any. He's probably done his duty and got his paycheck, and
Yeah, he's probably retired.
he's doing Sophia now. He probably
I
got a really nice transfer to a much nicer planet than this.
Alright, well this is good information to know.
I mean, this heavily implicates that even though Likan had a temper, instead of him letting that to get the better of him, they used that knowledge to make it a believable lie that he lost control when it was framed.
I guess I don't feel so bad about helping September now,
Why?
considering the Federation is
Trust me, if
pretty
you play,
scummy.
trust me, if you play
Every
that game,
government is slimy.
if you play that game, you're gonna hate the ALF one day, hate the Federation the other. It's gonna both of them are gonna disappoint you. So.
Right, but if I was screwing over something that I felt was a good thing, I would feel bad.
Well,
But that's the
I
thing.
mean,
Doyle.
if you're screwing over,
It's less about the system and more about the scummy people within the system. September's done bad things, but that doesn't make the entire ALF wrong necessarily. Just like Leeds may have done a scummy thing, but that doesn't make all of the Federation wrong.
They backed him up.
Well, of course. He worked within the system in order to make that happen, I'm sure. I'm not saying the Federation is some grand, wonderful thing. I didn't even grow up here. I didn't drink that Kool-Aid. But I'm just saying that this seems more like bad people doing bad things.
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know. Federation
If this is all in the system, they know.
It just helps me feel a little bit better about what we're about to do.
Yeah. I mean, I
Just let me have this.
Maybe
I feel
save
bad
it.
for
Go.
Likon's family, certainly.
Maybe save it for when we actually talk to them. I mean, we don't know what's even going on with Jace right now, and Caelius is the closest thing we have to an answer.
Grow. While this is happening, you are down in Old Czaba. You head out of the thing. You wait maybe a good 20 minutes. You've gotten the message from Doyle. Is there anything you want to be doing?
He'll probably just make his way back. Did they bring the shuttle down, or are they still in space?
They're
We're still
up
in
in
space.
space decrypting files. Yeah.
We're about to
to
come
head
down. Yeah,
Yeah,
this was the last thing we were doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you wanted to do some other stuff, but I don't know if there's something you had in mind right now.
There's honestly probably an hour discrepancy, I think, before we land.
Yeah.
The other thing he was gonna do was go to the hospital, but since Kat said she wanted to go to that as well, I think he'll just head back.
I think she actually said never mind, didn't she? Or did she still want to go?
Well, she doesn't need to go there for anything for herself. She's gonna just offer Grow some emotional support going.
Okay.
Okay.
You
I
wait
mean,
an hour. Well, if you
You
wait
could
an
go
hour.
get a milkshake. You could probably hit up Yuli.
Yuli's probably sleeping during the day.
Yeah.
Like us.
Also, as a player, I don't really know what I would really talk to her about.
Yeah.
So
It's
Yeah,
up to you.
I'll
It's just in case you had something that you wanted to do in that time.
yeah, I think what does Grow know where like they plan to bring the shuttle down?
There's only one place where you can bring the ship down, which is the starport. Yeah.
But
Okay.
does Grow know that?
Sure, we
Roll
talked about it.
intelligence.
I'm sure we talked about it.
I think you did. Yeah.
We can send
Yeah,
a message to him anyway.
Yeah, I think Grow will just make his way over to the starport then.
Okay.
That would be good. And they can just walk over to the hospital from there.
Yeah.
That part.
So, while Grow makes his way over to the starport, where is everyone else going?
pilot seat.
Before we take the ship down, yeah, actually, Jace and I'll go to the bridge. Before we take the ship down, just to let you guys know, if you want to get that giant mech weapon out of the jungle, you need to figure out how to get it on the ship without the Federation finding it.
Does it fit inside the shuttle?
Yeah.
No, you would have to strap it to the underside of the shuttle. It's a bit too big. You can definitely bring it into the Falcon, but the shuttle can carry it, but you can't put it inside.
That sounds risky.
I mean, so we
I mean, the power core is not a problem, but it's that weapon, and Osmond already said that he wouldn't say anything, but I get the feeling if we take that without permission, that's a big no-no.
Okay, but what if could we, because the shuttle can enter and exit atmosphere by itself, can't it?
Yep. The
So
only
we
thing
could-
your shuttle can't do is jump to another system.
So what we could do is when we take off with the Falcon, we just take off with the shuttle at the same time. A crew goes off, picks up the mech, the weapon, and then we meet the Falcon in orbit.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
You could do that.
You don't have to go to the starport or anything like that.
Can the shuttle actually enter and exit orbit without going through the systems, though?
Going through the what?
The appropriate systems?
You have a permit,
checkpoints?
so there's chances are you wouldn't need to go through a checkpoint.
Okay.
If not, we can just
Especially-
it's still fun.
If you're not coming back down to the planet after.
Well, it's your guys' call. I didn't know anything about it if you get caught, so.
It's
It
just something
just-
we found in the jungle.
It just makes it easier for me to bail you guys out if I have to.
So he looks at the cat and it's like, you're becoming quite the criminal, huh?
She is.
No, look,
She's ratty.
this is for the good of the scrapyard inside the Falcon.
Oh, you'd rather some.
Plus, the Falcon could use a weapon like this. I mean, hopefully we don't have to use it, but I don't remember seeing any like weapon systems on her diagnostics, and pirates are a thing.
Yeah, it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it, right, Doyle?
That's right, Tovarish.
So I was just kind of looking between the two of them.
We should just go take the ship down, Jace. Let's go.
Alright, so you need to roll a test for this, Jace. You just sit down, start. You call over the whatchamacallit? You call over the comms to the actual
Starport.
whatchamacallit? Starport. They do mention that you can leave directly from the starport, but if you're going to come down to the planet again at any point, you do need to stop, like go by the orbital shipyard. So it seems like they're
sorry,
more
what?
concerned. Like when you leave Arcturus,
Huh?
they mention when you leave Arcturus, you can leave directly from the starport. But if you want to come down to the planet again afterwards, you need to go through the orbital shipyard again.
Oh, so it's just like if we come back again. At some point.
They seem more concerned. Yeah, if you come down back again, you can't just go straight to the starport. You need to go through here.
That's fine.
They seem more concerned with whatever gets in the planet and what gets out of the planet.
Yeah.
Grow. You arrive at New Czaba. You are allowed through the gate. As you are walking through the gate, the peacekeepers looking at your stuff. They look at you and go like, you went with the rest of your crew, right?
It is correct.
He kind of scratches his head, which is actually like through his helmet. You might want to go talk to Sergeant Argyris. He was wanting to talk to your crew.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He knows.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
Oh no.
Sorry, what did you say?
He said, okay, go ahead.
Girl will go ahead through and go to Siva's office.
Okay, so as you walk, you arrive at the starport. You don't see the Falcon yet. You guys are about halfway through. You approach the peacekeepers inside who escort you over to Siva's office. You look again and you see Siva is just leaning back on his desk, like just his chair leaned back, and he has a glass of like ice water, and he has it pressed against his cheek, and he's like, as you walk in, and then he's like kind of like just straightens up and goes, oh, you're part of the Falcon Crew, right?
That is right. Bro is part of the Falcon Crew. What are you doing with that glass? Is it too warm for you?
It is very hot here.
You're crazy. This is perfect.
He shakes his head. He's like, have a seat. I don't know if you've talked to your captain.
Not since they went to the shuttle. What can Gro do for the sergeant today?
He checks his terminal. It's like, yeah, they should be bringing your ship down right now. They went up like 2.5 hours ago. I wonder what's keeping them. Anyhow, well, I talked to your captain, and they promised some cooperation in case you know anything or you saw anything yesterday during the accident where the Mordred accidentally fired on the walls of Czaba.
Yes.
Did you see or know anything that your captain?
You mentioned that the captain and the rest of the crew had already passed through and talked with you.
Yes, they mentioned that they didn't see anything or hear anything in particular, but they were close to the blast area, and your captain, for some reason, threw a smoke grenade at the wall.
Oh yes, she did indeed throw a smoke grenade against the wall.
I was like, okay. Did you hear any gunfire?
Can I? Hold on, I'm looking through my options here.
Fucking intimidate him. Intimidate his ass.
Scary face.
Stress him out.
He will attempt to deflect and just say, What does it matter if Grow heard gunfire?
So the answer. Well, we found a crash shuttle on the outside of the wall, and we found bullet casings near the explosion area, and we're worried someone might have gotten hurt. And we're trying to get anyone who might have any information to just volunteer that information because it would be very helpful for the Federation. And we know you and your crew are friends of the Federation.
Grow's gonna remember that shuttle he threw a grenade into. He's gonna start like sweating bullets.
Oh my god.
He's gonna look Siva directly in the eye and say, Grow knows nothing about this.
Oh no.
Give me a deception test.
Here
Oh,
we go.
Gro's gonna get in trouble.
Shit, now I gotta get him out of jail.
Does Steve
Does he
watch?
count?
Does he watch the Cutter's Ring? Is he a big fan?
Ooh, all you need is one success,
Nothing.
Gro. You can do this.
You can do
Does
it.
he watch the Cutter's Ring?
He's not a hunter, unfortunately.
This is the scariest 3 dice roll I've ever had in my life. Here we go.
You got this.
Please!
Yes.
Oh
He
my
kind
God.
of like strokes his chin and it's like, it's a pity, really. We're a bit stumped. One last thing. My nephew lives here. He goes to the Cutter's Ring often. Do you think you could sign this?
Oh!
He hands you like a piece of paper and a pen.
Grow would love to sign an autograph.
How does Gro sign it?
Who should Grow make this out to?
Ollie.
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 Grow will spell to my adoring fan Ollie, but he will forget one L. And then he will, underneath it, he will write Grow. And then, but the O will have like a little slash through it and stuff, and it's really, really bad handwriting and stuff, just barely legible. And then like he puts the pen down and slowly shifts it back to.
Thank you very much. He will,
Like,
he was kind of like turning and trying to figure out which way to read it. he will be really happy about this. Are you fighting anytime soon again?
Oh, yes. Well, there is a possibility that Grow might fight his companion Doyle in a matchup in the Cutter's Ring.
Oh, that would be very, very interesting. I'll look into that and I'll mention it to Ollie. He hasn't mentioned anything about it, but I'm sure he would love to go watch.
Yes. If he goes, let him know that he is free to come to talk to Grow. Grow would love to speak to him personally.
He knows that would be great. And please, if you or your crew know anything about, if you hear anything around town about this crash shuttle, we suspect there may be something more afoot than a technical malfunction here, but we don't want to get people nervous or scared, you know?
That is understandable. If Grow learns any sort of evidence or clue, Sergeant Siva will be the first to know.
Thank you very much. It seems your ship has landed. I just got a landing notification, so you can probably go and meet your crew upstairs.
Excellent. Well then, unless there were any other matters, then I will go ahead and be with my crew.
No, just keep an ear out and let us know if you know anything. If you find out anything.
Sounds good. Have a good day, Sergeant.
He nods. Okay. Gro just kind of walks out. Did you guys do anything in the Falcon, or you just get off as soon as you land?
I was holding my breath the whole time.
why?
I could just sense Gro was lying somewhere.
Oh my goodness.
That perception test.
Also, anytime Jace is flying, he's just like very tense.
Which Jace is actually an experienced pilot, so no need to test to just land on the starport.
Riley
Yeah.
makes everyone clean
Yeah.
their rooms.
Okay.
Are
Mom?
we expecting company?
maybe they're going to do upgrades on the ship. We don't want to look like a bunch of pigs living in a sty.
Right. Cat will help clean her bunk as well as the kitchen area,
All right.
and maybe tidy up the cockpit as well, since Jace was kind of living in there for a while.
I mean, am I busy flying? Can I clean while I'm flying?
You have to pick your feet up while Cat sweeps underneath.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like this is all Doyle's job, doing the janitor work.
The Charlie work?
Riley's helping. She's like organizing.
The Doyle
everything.
work?
Yeah, he's doing the Doyle work.
So as you guys land, you see Grow kind of like just walking up towards the platform. Grow, you feel the wind very strongly up here on your horns. Then you see the Falcon for the first time in a while.
Grow is
So-
gonna. Or,
So go ahead.
oh, are they already walking out of the?
No, I think they just landed and you're going up because they're cleaning inside.
Okay, he'll just he'll wait outside then.
Jace has his sunglasses on.
So dumb.
Jace, you do see Grow from the ship now as you land.
Can you see me? Is the window?
The window's a little bit high, so you can see him. And the ship has cameras too, just so you can see around because it's a big ship.
Is there a window?
So
at him.
he can
That's it?
see you, but there is a window. He can see you, but you can't. No, sorry, you can see him, but he can't see you.
I'm tapping it really loudly.
Grow, give me a perception test.
Is there? Can you honk at him? Is there a horn?
Oh my god!
The entire starport turns and looks at the Falcon.
Okay, so the horn
It's
of
a
Falcon
fucking, like,
is actually like
foghorn.
I
No,
was gonna
stop,
ask
it's
that.
not. No.
No, it's not. It doesn't have a horn. Did you roll perception?
Yeah, I
Disappointed.
got a 1.
You hear like tapping somewhere, but you don't know where. And there's sounds of shuttles and other ships landing around and taking off. You're just standing there in front of the Falcon.
Just a bird
There's
hitting.
probably a witch nearby.
Oh, what?
You can always message
A
us.
witch.
Grow's going to be impatient. He's gonna just raise his hands up at the door and he's gonna say, "Open sesame."
Can I hear that? The camera?
You probably can.
All right,
Jace,
I
open
open
the
it.
door.
I open it.
Grow the ramp can just.
Wow, Grow is pretty good at this, and he feels really good about himself. And walking.
Gross should think he's a scion too.
You guys see, as you're cleaning, you see Grow kind of just climb upstairs onto the upper deck.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Grow.
Doyle's
Bro.
mopping the floor.
Cat's like throwing out stuff from the fridge that they left in there for the 10 days.
Oh
Expired
my
milk.
God.
There's a couple of raka plates on the ship in the fridge for some reason.
Riley's actually going after everyone and cleaning up what they missed.
Oh,
Um,
so they missed anything.
She's like the Monica of the crew.
How'd your meeting with Papa Tusk go?
It went great. Grow has now learned the big stare. Well,
That's good.
the early infancies of its stage. Grow needs more practice, but Grow is able to at least use it now. And he will make the face at the whole crew.
Jace is too
Do
far away.
a strength. Yeah, Jace wouldn't see it, but everyone else. Sorry, Grow, do a strength and presence test.
Nice.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Yeah.
What all do we do? Just
Passive willpower.
oh shit.
Passive willpower?
Yeah.
So 1 for most people?
Welp.
Literally,
Is he doing
but
this to everybody?
No,
Does
well,
anyone have more than one passive willpower?
Mm-mm.
mm-mm.
Doyle?
Okay,
We're all terrified of Grow.
so Doyle, Cat, and Riley are all intimidated.
Well, Bessie.
Betsy.
Uh,
is-
I'm gonna go
3.
to my room.
She's fine.
Bessie's like,
Bessie's
She'll give
Bessie
a
just Bessie just flies towards Grow and perches on his head.
Riley left.
Cat screams.
Where did the captain go? She did not even say how Grow's big stare was. Crow is sad now. Oh, by the way, before Grow came here, the sergeant wanted to speak with Grow.
You can hear Riley go, "What?" from her room.
Bro, what did you say?
She'll come back out.
Well, he asked if Grow knew anything about the shuttle that Grow blew up. And Grow was thinking about how he directly threw a grenade into it. And it would have been a bad idea to say anything. So Grow lied. And it worked!
Well, your grenade probably exploded, so I doubt they'll find the canister for that one.
Grow hopes not.
Yeah.
And if they do find it, Grow hopes the serial number on it exploded.
Did you buy that
How
grenade?
about you?
It doesn't matter. They have a record of everything we have.
Yeah, but if we found the grenade like in the jungle, then they
Yeah.
won't.
I think he bought it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like one of those like hidden
That
treasure
charges.
chests, the ones that poison you.
Let's see. 12.
How about the
First-
rest of,
How about what?
How about the rest of the crew? Anything interesting happened while Grow was away?
A few interesting things. Jace?
Is in the other room.
Yeah, Jace is on the bridge.
Oh, his pog is like right at the table. I thought he was like right here.
A bog. Who threw me?
Pogs. Man, I miss Pogs.
Bad at. Never mind.
I never did anything with them.
They're cool though. So Jace cracked some of the data that you guys found.
Oh,
Found some interesting stuff.
Apparently they framed Likan.
no.
Yeah. And the guy he supposedly killed may not have even died. They just transferred him to Sophia afterwards and kept it all hush-hush in order to get Likan in trouble.
So you are saying the Federation are liars?
Well, somebody in the Federation is a liar. Specifically, Leeds, who's a captain now of the shipyard.
Oh, Grow feels slightly better then about lying to the Federation just now.
Yeah, they've done far worse than lie about smoke grenades, Grow.
As far as we're concerned, we didn't do anything wrong yesterday, so it doesn't matter.
So what will the crew do with this information?
We're gonna hand it over to Sunkia.
I sent a message on my datapad, by the way.
I already sent it.
Okay.
Grow will scratch his head in thought, but it will end up... you said Bezzy was perched on his head, right?
Yeah.
He will end up accidentally tickling Bessie instead when he scratches it.
Does she kick his head?
Like a dog.
Bessie kind of turns around for a little bit and spins, just like snaps at your hand and then flies back to Boyle.
She didn't poop on you.
Yeah, that's bad.
Grow your data pan goes off.
Oh.
Sent that.
Oh, whoo!
Oh.
Is that the rune noise?
Oh, whoo!
Or the Duray noise, I
Like
guess.
Donkey Kong shit.
The Duray noise, I guess, technically.
Oh my god.
Why do you have so many fucking dice, Daniel?
They keep changing color.
Grow will see the message, and then he will notice like Riley is right next to him, and then he will just thumbs up with a really big pearly white smile.
Cat wants to roll an empathy test. She crit failed.
Want to roll also?
She was definitely making fun of Jace, as far as Cat's concerned.
Mm-hmm.
What'd Jace do?
It's a
Get
thumbs
made
up
fun of.
thing.
Oh.
Riley just kind of glances at Doyle.
Okay. I pretty
So,
much know what that's
It's
about.
it's close. It's getting close to 3 p.m. right now.
Poor Cat has
Yeah.
no idea.
Don't
I
tell
want to
Cat.
run into the bridge really quick and see what Jace is up to.
Jace is sitting on the bridge, wearing sunglasses, looking out
He is wearing
At the
sunglasses.
starport.
at the starport. And you can see it's actually a very pretty view because you are like even higher than what the mountain would usually be in Sava. So you see all of New Sava and then beyond all of Old Sava and then the river in the distance.
You think you look pretty cool, huh?
He looks at Riley. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
What's up?
I don't really know why I came to talk to you about this. I was just thinking of heading to the archives, maybe see if Siva can grant us a little more access. Caelius is gone now, so it's not like we have to worry about him making us shoot each other or anything.
Sure, I'm not too traumatized to go back there.
Nothing happened to me, to be fair.
So what, you want to look? You want to dig some more?
Couple things. Maybe I don't think Doyle's very interested, but I kind of wanted to dig around on Lee Khan, maybe see if they have any inkling as to where he might be. I know we're getting the same information that September has, and hopefully getting it to Cynthia first, but maybe if we get her a little more
Well,
than what September can offer.
we would be breaking. Well,
Not if Siva lets us in.
I mean, he's a little suspicious of us right now. Do you think he'd really let us in? I mean, we could talk to him. We try to
I mean,
smooth talk.
well, Lee Khan's not the only thing I want to look up.
I mean, we could try. Though, depending on what it is, I don't know if you're serious or not. There are other, like, stories of information on different planets too.
I know, I've been to several. I've just never been here, and I've never had the chance to look here, so...
We're at the starport. Siva's here. We could talk to him.
Right.
The way
Exactly. I was just wanting to see if maybe you wanted to come along and help me out a little, just in case there's more, encrypted files or whatever.
Picking up what you're putting.
Yes, I want you to do illegal things for me.
Well,
Oh my god.
say so plainly.
Roll for perception.
If you got
Is everybody at the door listening to us?
Cat's actually probably talking to Grow about heading out to the hospital right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we could talk to Siva. There's no harm in checking, especially on the way. Let's do it.
Yeah, all you have to do is ask. If he says no, he says no.
And then we could decide if we want to do it anyway or not. Or you're not feeling that
don't
rebellious.
No. I trust me, I'll do it. I was just going to be honest and say I also might have asked September if she could help me find some things. Doyle knows, but I think with everything that happened yesterday, it just kind of got swept under the rug.
Ask September about what?
My mom.
September would know something about your.
I don't know. I don't know who knows. The only person who knows is Markov, and I can't just walk through the front door and ask him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, it'd be good. I'd be a little surprised if she knew anything. But
I think she has ways of finding things out. She has pull. More than I do.
I know she has Arcturus pull, but
If
we could-
Mom came here, then she would know.
did she come here? Do I know that?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I was just waiting thinking, did I forget
I
something?
don't know where she went. She just disappeared. It's probably just wishful thinking at this point, but I figured I've never been here. I might as well try.
Yeah, we can try. I mean, pretty well practiced at breaking into that place already, so.
Yeah. I was also thinking I'll probably have more luck in the Radonov systems, but with the 5,000 credit bounty on your head, I don't know if we should even bother going there.
I mean, I've got these sweet sunglasses, and I'm growing out my beard.
You do look a little different.
But, I mean, heading back to the Radonov systems is not something I want to do, but pretty sure it's something I'm going to do. So, when we get there. That's actually something. I mean, I know I've mentioned it, but at some point, me and Doyle's friend, my friend, and we do have a friend there that we want to get out of the trouble that she's in right now.
Yeah, I think it's Yara, right?
She's been there for a little while. I don't know about what Prem has done since we left. We split ways, but I imagine most of us have been more or less just trying to get back on our feet before we'd even think about, we weren't really in a position, even with our friend, like, captive. It's not like we've done anything. Kind of feels like maybe I'm starting to find my feet again. And Prem seems to be going through something, but he sounds okay at least. Don't really know what's going on with Sophie. If she's... Fuck, I can't make a conversation. So she doesn't really exist in this universe, does she?
Probably an age-old historical figure.
But if she's... if Sophia is like going around, because she was here on this planet briefly and mysteriously, I don't know what she's really doing. She's a very big mystery, and I think she's getting mixed up with some pretty high up people, not only in Adonov's systems.
Do you know where she normally hangs out?
As far as I know, she doesn't really have like a spot. We all traveled together. Our tours, we hung out for a long time. Those two. Didn't really have a... I mean, home was just wherever we were staying.
Well, I have... Oh.
Fine?
I have... I heard him fine.
It was cracking up for me.
I have a few friends in a few places, so if you ever really want to find her, maybe we can help track her down.
Maybe. I mean, that anything to help. Because I don't know if I would call them all friends, but I've met people too. And
you seem like the type who makes enemies more than friends. No offense.
I mean, familiar with the phrase frenemies? I mean, we're kind of friendly.
I don't know. Red wanted to kill you when I first met up with you, so...
Yeah, but you didn't see all the stuff before that when we hung out. Oh, that was just not always that bad.
Okay. Sure, I'll believe you.
I can talk to Red. I can actually... I guarantee you, I can patch things up with him. I just need to let
No,
him
you-
cool down a little bit.
You should probably not.
I don't know, Red be able to help all of us. He's not MIDI, but he's big enough to be a pain in MIDI's side, and that says something.
Well, we can look at that when we're done with the ALF business, because I think that's a much bigger
Yeah,
and
this
more
all
immediate threat right now.
This all seems post Arcturus stuff.
Hmm. We should probably head out. I guess we can take the shuttle out this evening. Don't tell Doyle that we're looking up the Lecon stuff.
Is there a reason he's not interested, or you're not telling him?
Sukiya thinks the same thing, and I don't know why Doyle doesn't see it, but I really think there's some sort of relation there.
I'm gonna tell you.
I don't
right
know.
now, like all the dark-skinned, blue-haired people I know are all related to each other, except for Doyle, maybe, quote unquote. So
Exactly.
That's racist.
he hear nothing.
And I talked to Uziel the other day, and he mentioned this kind of stuff tends to run in the family.
It's just a lot of
The gene mods, I mean.
yeah. It's a pretty big coincidence, if not true.
And Natre mentioned he has the same eyes as Lee Khan. The ones that Sunkia has and Rostam.
I mean, I get the feeling.
Uziel called them the asshole eyes, but that was a really weird name and I didn't want to stick with it.
Like, gross. I mean, Doyle, he might just not. Just might. People are resistant to change sometimes, Something big like that. Something that, like, turns not only, like, your future upside down, but your past in a lot of ways, I mean, he
I understand. I just...
had a dad and he had a family, he had an upbringing, and I think it's probably reasonable that...
He never knew his mother.
Yeah, but I guess
none of his family ever knew his mother.
It's even more reason why stuff might be true, but
Just, I don't want him to get pissed at me for trying to figure this out, but I want to have the information available if he's ever open to hearing it.
yeah, he stop being a baby.
Well, we should go before Kat gets suspicious of us again, which you're not helping with, by the way. I saw the messages in
Oh, I thought you were talking about the glasses.
the chat. No. You know what I mean.
Messages in the chat. Well, that could have meant anyone.
No, it was you in the in the net sphere.
I can't verify anything because I don't have my data pad.
She pulls up the messages and shows him.
But we should go back to the deck anyway. You're right.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
She comes back out.
All right. So after a few minutes, Riley and Jace come back out of the bridge.
Suspiciously.
Is anyone else doing anything in particular?
Cat will just let the captain know that her and Gro are gonna head out and head over to the hospital. They can...
Yeah, don't let me keep you guys. Go ahead.
All right. So Gro and Cat are heading to the hospital. What is Doyle doing?
Fucking
You should go to the menagerie.
Fucking what? Oh yeah, you should go to the menagerie.
Yeah, that's what he was gonna do, but he was just gonna see what everybody else was doing.
Like I said, I have a couple errands to run in town.
Does she need help?
No, Jace is gonna help me with one thing. The rest I have covered.
Yeah. She's gonna drop me off somewhere.
I mean, you're free to go do whatever you want. You could go see your friends while you're here.
We'll figure it out.
You can go play with Doyle's little Ravager, asshole.
Yeah. I played with him.
Please.
Played with him on the ship. It was like really nice for about 45 seconds until
I'm surprised it was nice that long.
until mayhem ensued. It was
She
nice.
tried to eat him yesterday.
Well, good luck.
Alright. I'll just go to the menagerie then.
Okay.
All right, peace.
So go to the menagerie and let's see. Riley and Jace are going to
We're going to talk to Siva first.
go to see. Okay, so let's do Callan Grove first.
Can I have a conversation with her, like on the
On the way,
taxi
yeah.
right there? Yeah. Were we taking a taxi there, or did you want to walk there?
We can just walk there, Grow. It's not that far. Just New Saba's not that big.
Yeah, it's like right next door, basically, I think.
Okay. So during their walk, Grow will ask Cat, "Little Cat, so there is something that is on Grow's mind for
Oh
working
no.
in the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up?
So, well, the doctor has asked to take a second sample of Grow's tissue, as you know.
Okay.
And he seems to think that the strains in Grow's body are a contamination. But I think both you and Grow know that this is probably not contamination, considering Grow's ability. So, Grow gets the feeling that the doctor might ask very personal questions. How forthcoming do you think we should be? Can this man be trusted?
That is a tough question, Grow. It's sometimes hard to know when to trust someone. But with Dr. Bowman, do you get any sort of reason to feel suspicious of him? I feel like, yeah, I feel like if anything, he's only trying to help you discover yourself, and trying to learn more about you. I don't think there's anything wrong with that particularly. We have no reason to suspect him for doing anything bad with what he's learning. And you know so little about yourself, Grow. You know, I feel like taking a small leap of faith with this doctor it could be a good thing. I think that could be somebody that could be an ally. If you can trust anybody, it should be your doctor.
Cat brings up a good point. Grow does have no reason to suspect him. It is just, this information could potentially alter how he views Grow and stuff. And, well, if anything, Grow is slightly frightened to know, what else that the doctor could learn. But Grow must learn this eventually, so Grow will take this with the faith.
Yes, I think that's the right way to take it, Grow. And I think that Dr. Bowman is only interested in learning more about you, and I think that only helps you because you are trying to learn more about you as well. This is something that could help you unlock your potential. You changed, Grow, and if we learn how you do that, maybe you can control it. Maybe it could be something that could be even another strength for you to use, like your stare, something that you had to learn how to use, but now that you know how to use it, it's really useful when you're not scaring your whole crew with it.
Oh. You are right. This could be a new arsenal in Grow's abilities if Grow can harness this power.
That's right.
Well then, I think that it definitely dissuades most of Grow's worries. Then, if that is the case, then yes, Grow will be very forthcoming with the doctor, and hopefully he will help unlock Grow's true potential.
Okay.
All right, so
Can we make the rest of the way there?
you guys arrive at the hospital. You are met outside by. You kind of walk into the front, and there's a young receptionist, a woman at the desk. And as you approach, she kind of leans forward and over and goes, "Hello, can I help you with anything?"
Yeah. Could you alert Dr. Bowman that someone called Grow is here to see him? We have an appointment.
Oh, you do. Please sit down. I'll get in touch with the doctor, and hopefully he'll be back. He'll be down in a few minutes.
Come on, Grow. Let's go have a seat.
You see, as you walk in the hospital, especially Grow in like his heavy armor with a massive shield strapped to his back, you draw stairs for everyone. You do notice again that just like in the starport, you see more peacekeepers here than you did before. Before you would see one or two. Now, just in this foyer reception area and waiting room, where there's about like maybe 20 people, you see at least 6 or 7 peacekeepers. 2 by the gate, 1 near the elevator, a couple more, 3 more or 4 more on the far side, just standing around talking. Every now and then they stop and look around. You guys just sit down and wait?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of security here today.
Yeah. Grow has to admit, this makes him feel slightly uneasy, ironically. Grow would think all these peacekeepers would make him feel secure, but Grow does not feel this way.
Well, I'm sure they have good reason for being here.
Indeed.
So, as you guys are waiting, good 5-6 minutes pass, and then you see the elevator dings and door opens, and you see Dr. Franco Bowman just step out. Get this very, very extremely clean-looking young man, tall, kind of spindly, walks a little bit like with his nose stuck up a bit, like these square glasses over his very pointy nose. And he kind of almost glides over to you guys, just walking over and goes like, Mr. Grow, Miss Cat, I'm very happy to see you. Please come with me.
Good to see you, Doctor. And Grow will follow.
He nods. As you're walking, he kind of turns around, escorts you to the elevator, help you hugely increase security. The people at the starport have been very, how could you say this? They've been very cautious since they reopened the gates of this of New Saba. How did the jungle shoot?
Terrible.
Yes.
It's certainly not for everyone. One of my colleagues in the city, Dr. Liddens, she loves it. But most of us that work here in the hospital are happy to stay in New Saba for the time being, treating humans, not hell hornets.
Speaking of treating humans, ever since the incident yesterday, have there been a lot of patients here? Were there people that got injured during the accident?
And nothing major. Some panic attacks, some falls. Someone got trampled, but it was just a couple broken bones. Nothing directly relating to the incident. I am, for one, happy that the Mordred is in orbit, and it was a tremendous oversight for the Federation, not something that usually happens.
Yes. Very unusual. But yes,
Yeah.
Grow is glad that nothing serious happened.
Nods enthusiastically. He goes, Miss Katerina, I've reached out to my mentor, Dr. Busaid. I unfortunately didn't receive any response from him. He seems to be taking some sort of leave of absence. Uh, I will try again. I've sent your genetic information for sequencing as well, but because it is such a rare condition that you have, it might take a little bit longer. But if you, when and if you leave Arcturus, just let me know where you're going, and I will be able to forward any information or data I get.
Oh yeah, perfect. You have my data pad information, of course, so you can reach me on my data pad at any time. But I'll let you know when I'm leaving and where I'm going.
He nods and says, "Yes, it'll be easy if I can directly send the information somewhere." The data pad messages are good for small packets of information, but when you have something bigger, you can use a convoy directly if you
Okay.
know where you're sending it. Here, come on. And the elevator door opens and he kind of ushers you over to his office. You come into the familiar office. Last time you saw it, this office was pristine. Everything in little stacks and very, very carefully positioned. Not a single like little piece of paper or pen or anything out of the place. Now there's books open and splayed all over the place. There's notes hastily scribbled. He's brought a sort of whiteboard eraser over it, and you see an endless string of letters, which Cat you might recognize as some gene sequences
Mm.
written on this board, almost like obsessively. And he kind of walks in and is like, pardon the mess. You've proven to be quite an interesting find, Mr. Rowe.
Oh, Grow has seen that it has kept you very busy. He's taking note of the whole, all the notes and stuff.
This is all for Grow?
A little bit, yes. Please sit down.
Grow sits down.
Cat does too.
Well, Mr. Grove, Miss Cat, it's fortuitous that you came together. I believe that there is a good chance that the foreign sequences in your DNA are not contamination, but I would like to take another sample just to prove it. If there's not contamination, you could be the first example in 300 years of an original new gene mod.
Original.
Oh wow. I didn't know it had been that long.
Well, let me explain. Miss Cat, as I'm sure you know, before the blackout, over 300 years ago, civilization was very different, and humanity had the technology and the capacity to create and rewrite genetic condition in ways we can't imagine. Now we can do genetic engineering to some degree, but the results are unstable, are unforeseeable in a sense, and they have a hard time passing down to the next generation.
Hmm.
Genetic modifications done back then are pervasive, prevalent, and stable in a way that we cannot reproduce. But yours are very different, Mr. Rowe. Do you know who your parents were, where they came from? Any information like this might help us track your lineage and figure out when this gene mod was started.
Well, Grow does not have any recollection of his parents. In fact, Grow does not have any recollection of anything before 2 years ago.
It's well, if I am right, and Mr. Grove is an original newly created genetic modification. This means that whatever technology was used to bring about your gene mods, Mr. Grow, might be able to edit gene mods. And he looks at Cat.
Whew.
Really?
It's all theoretical. I do not want to assure something I may not, I don't want to make a categorical assumption or something, but I can say as much as it is possible.
When you say edit, edit in what way? And then he'll like look back at Cat.
The degree of editability in the gene mods would be limited, since any change you make would need to be over time passed onto every single cell on the organism that you are editing. But it could be made so gene mod shifts slightly. So, for example, a gene mod that produces keratin to create horns, like yourself, could be edited to produce keratin in other parts of the body, just to put an example. In Mrs. Cat's situation, a gene mod like hers that originally had, we believe, must have had a beneficial purpose with the blood oxidation, could be edited to go back to that beneficial purpose. Miss Cat wouldn't be able to grow a tail or wings or anything of the sort, but if we find the technology that was used on your forefathers or whoever your genetic line was first gifted with these abilities, it's possible to make a difference for Miss Cat.
Wow, that is fascinating. We could cure Miss Cat with Gro's genes.
So you're saying that my gene mod might have been beneficial at one point? I just figured that maybe it had been something done as like a punishment for people, or like, I don't know. They always talked about really horrible weapons in the Blackout Wars, and maybe this was some sort of weapon.
Franco kind of like shakes his head, well, shakes his head a little bit. It's like, it is not impossible, but gene mods were very deliberate, and more often than not, they were, how should I explain it? They were designed. It means that an individual who was to carry a gene mod was gifted with that genetic modification before birth, very early on in the developmental process. It would seem a very ineffective way of killing someone. We don't know. It could have been something of the sort, but there are elements of your gene mod that it's hard to believe they would have put so much work into a deliberate way of over oxidizing a person's blood. However,
that's really interesting information.
My belief, and what I think Mr. Dr. Boussaid would agree, my belief is that at some point in your bloodline, there was a transcription error, a genetic error from one generation to the other, which started denaturing the gene mod and eventually arrived into what you have. It would also explain why it is that you mentioned this manifested earlier on your mother than it did on your grandfather, and earlier on you than it did on your mother.
So you're saying that my family had a beneficial gene mod, and that recently it started to malfunction?
It is possible. It's possible that it was beneficial many generations ago, and it's been harmful ever since. But it's the generation of the gene mod is getting worse. it would explain it's the only explanation I can think for as to why it affects for more recent generations faster than it did older ones.
I see.
Now, Mr. Grow, we wouldn't be able to use your genes directly to help Miss Cat. We would need to somehow find the technology that brought your your genetic modifications about. That's why I was asking you about any family, parents, a place of origin.
Well, Grow is he's going to contemplate a little bit of how much he's going to divulge, but Cat, or remembering what Cat had said about being forthcoming and stuff, and that this would be like his best chance to learn more about himself, Grow will decide to say, well, although Grow cannot remember any sort of blood relatives or parents, Grow remembers that he woke up in a research facility.
His eyes kind of like furrow a little bit. I mean, it's possible. In my lifetime, I have only heard of one professional who was open to the idea of experimenting on creating new gene mods on living human beings currently without the use of pre-blackout technology.
What might his name be?
His degree was removed. He was shamed and he left the medical profession. His name was Dr. Moses.
Doctor.
This was when I was a student. He was a radical even back then, and he disappeared after that.
Grow will remember his dream that he had, and then he will ask the doctor, this Dr. Moses, what did he look like?
I can show you, actually. He turns around and he opens his data pad and he starts to like just search for something that you guys can see. He searches and then he brings his data pad and he turns it around, and you see a picture of two men, both dark skinned, one younger than the other. The younger man is very handsome. He has a little bit of a mustache up top above his thing. No beard or anything of the sort. He stands very tall, broad-shouldered, short black hair. He goes, "This is Sadibu Said," and he points to the other man. He's slightly shorter, balding a little bit on the top of the head, wispy white hair, slightly curved nose, and he is wearing small glasses, but he's still like maybe late 40s, perhaps. You know, he's not as old as you saw him in the dream, but you do recognize him from the dream.
Okay.
Yes. Bomi Moses.
His first name was Bomi?
Yes, Bohmi. They were professors at Nova Luna together. Dr. Usaid was considered a prodigy. Dr. Moses didn't get along well with him. This was before Dr. Moses. Dr. Moses believed that the future of medicine was looking to the past to rediscover old pre-blackout technologies and apply them, even if we didn't quite know what they did. He was very bright, but he was very reckless and ultimately could not uphold the Hippocratic Oath. He was forced to resign after he was caught collaborating with this heinous organization. I don't know if you've ever heard of the DRG.
Cat is going to pull out a card, a small business card that she found on the Opal Star. and she's going to show it to Dr. Bowman. I found this. It says DRG on it, and on the other side it says Dr. Moses Bomi.
His eyes kind of like widen. You know, well, may I see it?
Yeah, she'll hand it over to him.
And he grabs it. And you see his hands are kind of like shaking lightly, and he grabs the card. And
This
This is
was
sus as fuck.
this was about a month, a little more than a month ago. Aboard a transport called the Opal Star, was heading to Phoenix. We got pulled out. Long story short, we were hired to go back and clean it out. And while clearing the ship of a parasite infestation, I was looking for some clues towards any sort of medical experts, and I found that business card.
well, this isn't a business card. This is a key. This is He looks at you for a second. He puts the card down. He slides. I've said too much. I'm sorry, Mr. Grow. How about we just take the sample, and you see for the first time he's starting to lose his cool a little bit.
Can Kat try diplomacy to kind of ask him, like, well, please, what were you gonna say?
Okay, give me a charisma diplomacy test.
Oh wow, 4 successes.
Okay, he leans back a bit. I am trusting you. The DRG was labeled as a very, very dangerous illegal organization by the Federation, and many of its members are wanted, including Bowie Moses. When I was young and I was in school, I was misled and I may have dabbled. And I got out as quickly as I realized how unscrupulous they were. I'm not proud of those years. But you must understand that if anyone were to find out I had those associations at any point in my life, it would severely jeopardize the rest of my career.
I understand. Grow, you understand as well, right? We all want to help each other here.
Your secret is safe with us. But Crow has to wonder what makes this DRG so unscrupulous. Why are they so dangerous?
The DRG was a scientific organization which achieved many great things with no regard whatsoever to the safety and well-being of their test subjects and the lengths they would have to go to perform their experiments. That's all I can tell you. And the fact that this is not a business card, this is a key. You need to find a lock which will be around the same size, and these letters here serve as the input to place on the lock. And after you've put together the key on the lock, you put them in a reader, and that will unlock the information you need, or the information held in it.
I see.
Would you happen to know where one might find a reader?
The only one here would be Ciela, but I doubt you can pull her out of the ground in the archives.
The VI in the archives?
The VIs, yes, the DRG developed originally the Ciela style VIs, and they are able to read the key in the lock. They're two similar cards, one blank, one with a letter. Put them together, put them in the reader,
I
My
thought the
God.
VIs were Black Sun technology.
Many technology that was later refined by the Federation came from the DRG when the DRG was around. DRG is no longer around.
I see.
Uh,
Well,
I
if
fear I
you
may
don't
have
mind,
said enough too much.
yeah, I'll hang on to the key if you don't mind.
He slides the key back, like he doesn't want to touch it anymore.
Kat will put it away, and she kind of makes sure that she kind of finds a more secure place for it, because it was just sort of a handy thing to have before, a little oddity. Now she's gonna like tuck it in with her data pad.
Right. Bowman kind of sighs. May I take the sample? Then it might be better if you go, just in case. You never know who might be listening.
Yes, of course. Grohl will gladly cooperate and give you a sample.
I think, Gro, why don't you tell him about what you ate in the forest and what happened afterward?
As
Yeah.
kind of saying this, he kind of like steps over and he brings this like kind of like a syringe thing, presses it against your arm, Grow, and you feel a pinch, and it goes like, and a little droplet of blood gets pulled onto a small a tiny little glass bead on the other side of the injector.
Youch. But while he's doing that, Grow's gonna say like, "Oh yes, you were asking how the jungle treated us. Well, Grow is not sure if Dr. Bauman has noticed, but Grow has come back slightly different than before, and he will raise up his clawed hand.
As you do that, he pulls away and he walks over and he takes the bead out. He puts it in this device that's next to his terminal, and he turns it on, and you hear, and on his terminal, on the screen, which is actually kind of halfway facing towards you, you guys see an image starts to appear. He turns around towards you and goes like, "I'm sorry, I can't. Are those? Did you? I may need a bit more explanation."
Well, so in the jungle, there were a couple of things Grow did, such as eating the heart of a wild sylvodont, and it happens to be one of the creatures that is on your list that you had sent in your message to Grow. After Grow had eaten this heart, sometime later, Grow had a wild dream where he experienced some of the final memories of the Arcturian sylvodont. And when Grow awoke, one of Grow's features had been replaced. Grow no longer had scales, and Grow woke up with the Arcturian sylvodont claws.
He kind of like tilts his head as the image finishes showing up on the screen and goes like, "I know what you're trying to imply, Mr. Grow, but I regret to inform you that's medically impossible.
Well,
Perhaps
Riley, it was salmonella.
yes, perhaps there's a natural evolution of your modification. I will say there's like a little ding that comes from behind, and he turns around, and you guys see an image. And the image, you see a bunch of lines that seem to fade upwards. And he pulls a different image, which is very similar. He kind of looks at it and it's like, and he puts his hand over his mouth. He's trying to struggle to articulate what he's seeing. He turns around. He goes, "This is not a full-on sequencing of the data you've given me, Mr. Robot, but there is a difference between the sample you gave me last time you were here and the current one."
Oh?
one of your foreign strains has changed.
Is it the Arcturian Silvanode strain?
And kind of looks at you and just very slowly nods.
Well, it would seem then that the impossible has suddenly become possible.
He leans back on his chair and like just rubs his palm on his eye, and his eye and goes, let me take this. Let me organize. I am going to talk to my superiors here and take this data. Maybe take a trip to Nova Luna. If this is true, Mr. Grow, it is a breakthrough unlike anything we've seen in genetic modification. I have Miss Cat's information. It might take a few weeks. But I will get to the bottom of this and see if this is indeed something that is happening, or if it's some freak accident or some misreading of our data. In the meantime, I would beg you not to mention to anyone the DRG information I just shared with you, and to be very careful because this is extremely unorthodox.
Of course. Grow appreciates your discretion in the matter, and Cat and Grow will also do the same. Perhaps there is a way that Grow can further aid your research, though. The second creature on the list that you sent me, the Arcturian Nightshade. Perhaps Grow can attempt to, how do you put it, absorb its essence in the time that Grow is still in Arcturus. If Grow does this, will this continue to aid your research?
Bauman kind of pinches the bridge of his nose a little bit and goes, it is very against procedure to just tell a patient to eat something. But if you do encounter this and you want to try it, I guess I won't stop you. Be sure to replicate the conditions from the first instance in order to actually obtain valuable data from the experiment.
Grow will.
I will need a couple of weeks before I leave, so I will be here.
Okay, that works for us. Our crew will also be here for an estimated extra 7 days or so. This Arcturian Nightshade, though, where on this planet can we find it?
Usually in the jungles up north. I know hunters like to eat them. So you might have a better chance talking to them. That you might even find meat of it here in the city. I don't know about a complete specimen outside the menagerie.
Well, Grow will try those options.
Right. He turns off his terminal and goes like, if anyone asks, we didn't find anything. Remember it. The lock to the key looks very much like the key does. But it's blank.
It's what? It's blank?
Yes. The letters on the key serve as the input that you need to put in the lock.
A light bulb goes on above Grow's head.
And cats.
Grow will take out the blank card.
They're getting into all kinds of trouble.
I don't know if we should be doing this here, Grow. I don't know if Dr. Bowman wants to be involved with this.
Wait until you have a reader to put them in. I won't ask where you got that. You won't tell me.
Grow pulls out Watson.
Patients, unfortunately, I need to look at. So just be careful and take care of yourselves.
Very well. Grow will not keep you any longer, and he will just slowly slide that card back into his pocket.
All right, Grow. Yeah, Dr. Bowman, thank you so much for your time and your information. Your research is helping us, and I'm sure it's. I hope it's being beneficial to you. We should go.
Okay.
Thank you for your time, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Yes. I have a lot to think about and a lot of notes to write, and I need to talk to my patients and let them know I won't be here for a few months. But take care. And he kind of he almost pushes you out the door, and the door closes behind you.
Whee!
Okay. Rushing Grow out of the hospital, and she kind of whispers to him really closely, we have to get Watson repaired as soon as possible.
Yes. Top priority. Also, Grow did not want to say this in the office, but that man in the picture, Grow has seen him in his dream. He was slightly different in that picture, but Grow is certain that he is the same man, but younger in that picture. It would appear that after he had been banished from the research, banished from what was it called?
DRG.
Was that what he got banished from? I thought he got banished from
He pretty much got kicked out from being a doctor. He was forbidden from practicing medicine.
Federation medical group.
Okay. Grow thinks that after that incident, that is when he started his research with the Dante research group. Because when Grow saw him in his memory, he was much older.
Oh, I didn't notice this. Sorry.
What?
Didn't know that you had sent Jace a message.
Okay, that's really interesting, and that's so weird. He was on the ship that we were all on, or that Captain Riley and I were on before we met you, Grow. He was on the Opal Star. I picked this card up from his equipment.
So, just as a refresher, he said the reader was a blank card, or the reader was VI.
Let's wait until we're out of the hospital. Maybe back at the hovel.
Oh, I had already assumed that we were out of the hospital, but yeah, if we're still in there, then yes.
Yeah, once they get outside the hospital, they can kind of buddy up and walk really close to each other and whisper about stuff. And she'll confirm. So yeah, the key card is the key is what I have. The lock is the blank card, and the reader would be Watson or any VI unit. But if we can get Watson repaired, we have our own personal reader. So we have all the pieces to this puzzle. All we need to do is repair Watson, and we can unlock this, whatever it is.
Indubitably. Well, it would appear the path that we must take is to repair Watson post haste, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I think if we repair Watson, we don't have to try and get access to somebody else's VI, which would be really risky. There's no way, the Federation would ever let us in such rare technology. But if we get Watson repaired, then we have the ability to unlock this information.
Yes. Indeed.
And it might be the cure to finding, or it might be the cure for me, but it might be the key to unlocking your past, Grow. Especially if Dr. Moses was in your dreams. That's so weird.
Yes. Grow is slightly disheartened to know that he was a very illegal man.
Well, we don't have all the details yet, but you did wake up on a dead world, Grow. I mean, nobody is supposed to be on dead worlds, so the fact that you just woke up there means that somebody took you there. We'll figure out what happened. Let's not jump to conclusions until we have all the facts.
You're right. We should. We will reevaluate once we gather more evidence.
That's right.
Okay. Since Daniel's BRB right now, we're gonna go to Doyle. Doyle, you get out of Lusal. Do you go straight to the menagerie, or is there anything else you want to do?
Can you check on his data pad the location of that spider mech?
You check on the data pad, and the location you get is the same as before, just under the char home. Now, you don't know if that is the location of the spider mech, or if the spider mech is no longer carrying the glove.
Right. Okay. He's just gonna go to the menagerie.
Okay, so you come up to the menagerie. You woke up, you go inside, and you see again there's this large crescent-shaped desk with a couple of these nurse-looking people behind it. And as you walk in, you notice something on your left. There's a lot of small cages, easily 20 or 30, with hell hornets in them. And all the hell hornets are kind of like curled up. And give me a perception test.
Fucking Doyle's perception. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Even from far away, you can tell these hell hornets are all curled up, and they have these spots, reddish brown, almost rust-colored spots that curl up from their wings up towards the core of the body. And as soon as you walk in, one of the people see you. One of the workers sees you, and it's this like slightly pudgy, youngish Federation man, very pale skin with brown hair, and he both his hands up. Please, stay away from that area, please, especially with this one, and points at Bessie.
Why? What's going on?
These are they're sick. We've been having a problem with hell hornets over in the hives. Dr. Linden's been there, and they're on their way to quarantine right now, and you don't want your pet anywhere near them.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Right.
So I was going to steer very far away from those.
Yeah, you see about 20 or 25 of them. Yes. What can we help you?
I was going to see the Sylvanot cubs.
Oh, the ones that he kind of like motions you over, and he checks on his terminal behind the desk. The ones that Halkyun Uziel brought in, right?
Yes.
Yes. What is your name?
Doyle goes on.
Very well. Yes, you are clear to see them. Mr. Uziel is with them right now. But do you know how to get there?
Yeah, I know the way.
Yes, they are in Big Eater's pen. The menagerie is not held responsible for any injuries you might incur in interacting with these specific animals.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, so we had to institute that policy after Mr. Uziel started coming here regularly.
Who's rolling things?
No, I'm just
Yeah.
moving dice out of the way. So you make your way. You make your way, and you see again that the door is closed. There's this gate, like that. There's this kind of like moat with a small bridge over it that goes onto the enclosure. You just step in?
Yeah, I'm guessing Uziel's in there.
Give me a perception test.
Is he hiding?
I was gonna say, is he hiding in a fucking tree?
Oh no, is he really?
He's dead. The babies are just eating him now.
That
It was 4.
6. So he got 4.
You look around, and you don't see Uziel anywhere. You see Beater laying there asleep, passed out on the other side of the pond. He seems to lie on top of the pond. The little white cub is laying under its arm, kind of like curling a little ball. Beater kind of lifts his head to look at you, and he just like stares at you for a second, even as you're outside the enclosure. You see a data pad laying on the ground in the middle of the place. You don't see the black cub.
Oh no.
What is going on?
Uziel, are you in there?
Oh no, he dead.
You see a couple of bubbles come from the pond, and Uziel's scared. Little brother, hi. The little ones don't know how to swim yet, so could you pass me my data pad?
I thought he didn't know how to swim.
This is not super deep.
Oh.
He's standing. He was just ducking.
Sure. Alright, he'll go in slowly and carefully.
All right, give me a perception test.
Oh no.
Hang on. 3.
Okay. You open the door. The moment you close it, you hear a... And you look to your left, and the little shit had hidden behind the door. So as you open it, he was behind it, and he jumps at you. But luckily, you managed to like see it before. So give me an evasion test.
Damn, this is a piece of shit. Dex invasion?
Yeah.
Right.
Right, you just sidestep it as it leaps onto you, and it just like and it just rolls on the ground, turns around, and just like its back or her back, because this is a girl, it's just like all hairs up like a cat, and Uzi's like, "Yeah, that's what she did to me." And she's just looking at you, kind of circling you. Big Eater kind of like looks up again, looks at you, looks at the cup, yawns, and leans back down.
Okay.
It's just like circling you now, back or arch up. It's like she forgot who you are.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Can I just roll animal empathy?
Yeah, give me an empathy test.
Calm your ass down.
How do you get rerolls on everything?
6.
You put your hand in front, and you very forcefully kind of like just move towards her, very determinedly. She swipes at you once, but you don't back down. But she doesn't actually get you, you know? She's just trying to scare you or intimidate you, because Uziel falls like a piece of paper, you know, apparently. So she starts to back down, and then she kind of like leans forward with you have your hand up. She sniffs your hand, and she bites like between your thumb and your palm, but it's a soft bite. You feel like the little puncture, but she's just like holding onto your hand, looking at you.
Alright, he's just looking right back at her.
She's
Bessie,
trying to kill you.
go to Uziel, please.
What?
He's
Bessie.
gonna command Bessie to go to Uziel.
To get Uziel?
Near the cubs, yeah.
Just to go to him.
Bessie flies over to Uziel. Uziel, noticing that you've kind of got her down, he kind of like wades over and just like gets out of the pond, just like squeezes some water off his sleeves and goes like, I am glad no other hunter came today because that would have been embarrassing for the leader of the hunters. He grabs his data pad and I was like, she chewed on this.
It's fine. You were just taking a swim, right?
People know I can't swim. So,
You're cooling off then.
yes, it's very hot today.
It is.
So I actually did some progress with the other one, though. I think it lets me touch him now.
Well, so does
You've
this one.
got your work cut out for him.
Yeah. So does this one.
Yeah, by now she has put both her claws out, but not scratching you, around your forearm, big ass paws, and she's just very gently chewing on your hand.
Okay, can
cute
he
as shit.
like scruff her and kind of pick her up?
Okay, give me another empathy and insight test.
Oh, you're gonna get
One.
bit.
You try to scruff her and pick her up, and she kind of goes, and she just like spins as she just swipe towards your face. She misses, but she immediately turns around and runs and leaps towards a tree and just climbs on top of the tree and just looks down at you. She's like low on the branch with like her shoulder blades up, and her tail kind of just like swaying underneath her in the tree.
This is just as fun as last time.
Okay, so again, how many successes did you get last time?
I
I think you got like 5.
I think you were halfway there.
It was 1 out of 5. Was what you.
Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
you can spend an hour, and each hour you spend, it'll be a test you can make to get her to not run away or try to kill you.
All right, he'll spend maybe a couple hours here.
Okay, then you can give me 2 tests if you want.
Yeah.
Oof.
2.
All those ones.
The first hour you spend, you don't feel like you're doing much progress. It seems more like that you're getting her to be familiar with you again. Uziel by now he is laying on his back on the grass because you're keeping her busy and he's trying to dry out. And after about 30 minutes, he turns around on his back and then the little white cup goes and lies down on his back.
Oh.
God.
And it kind of falls asleep. But then about 20 minutes later, Uziel is like, shit. And he can't move because the cup, he doesn't want to wake him up. But you don't feel like you did much progress that first hour. You can try again.
Yeah.
Second hour.
Really regretting the choice of this black cub.
She's gonna be feisty in fights, though.
5.
Okay, so that's one more. So you're 2 out of 5.
Okay.
For the progress. One more success and it would have been a crit success. So, but yeah, you're making a little bit of progress. You get her to a point where she doesn't attack you anymore. She actually lets you pet her a little bit and touch her and like just sit near her. She doesn't come when cold. She doesn't do anything you want her to do, but she's not trying to kill you.
That's progress.
So yeah, it is progress. So you spend a couple hours there with Uziel, who finally drives, and his method seems to be mostly bribing the little one with food. Like every time it walks away. Every time it walks away from him, Uziel somehow pulls like some dried like hellhorn or whatever meat he has brought, and the little thing just turns immediately right around and sits on his lap and eats the food. And then tries to walk away, and Uziel pulls another piece of meat. And they've just been doing that for about an hour now.
I guess now that the cub is actually kind of
being good, he'll gonna give her a piece of jerky.
Okay. So yeah, you grab some of the jerky you've got. It almost takes one of your fingers out.
That's expected.
Yeah, but it that's another thing that you get. It seems to be doing okay. Yeah, it doesn't show aggression towards you anymore. It just doesn't. It just does whatever it wants. You're sure that if you were to take her out somewhere, like or into the Falcon, she would just run away from you. She wouldn't try to attack you, but she wouldn't follow you.
Yep.
But it's progress. So you spend a couple hours doing that. Riley and Jace, what are you guys doing?
Archives? Oh no, talking to Siva first.
But before we go off the ship, Riley she's like, "I'll be right back," and she walks into her room and closes the door, and she sends a message on her data pad, and then she goes back out. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
He'll go down to talk to Siva, I guess.
Right, so you
Suspicious.
Oh.
you make it back down to his office, and for the third time a day, you actually catch him in the middle of having lunch right now, and he has a little microwave-looking bowl with the most pitiful little salad you've seen on a fork. And he just looks at it and it's like, good. And he covers the bowl and puts it away. Well, come back. What can what did you find out any information about what we talked earlier?
I've been gone for 2 hours. I just went to get the ship.
Oh, I was hoping you would have something to share with me. We're a bit stumped on this.
I mean, you guys have much better. Anyway,
You guys have like Federation CSI or something?
Yes, but
TSI Arcturus?
It's very bureaucratic, and getting anything done takes a while. But anyhow, what did you need?
Oh, okay, it's just a quick question. I understand if you say no to this, but I was just curious if last time we went to the archives, we didn't really have a lot of access to the information, which is understandable. There's plenty of things that are classified. I was just curious if maybe I could either get more access or submit an inquiry for something that I'm looking for, or someone.
He nods and goes, well, you have done services to the Federation that we've considered important. Unfortunately, I cannot make that decision. The only person who has that level of decision-making power over the archives is the archivists themselves. And unfortunately, our archivists we currently don't have any archivists, and we had to close the archives. We've submitted our request to the main Federation archives in Sofia. If you're still around in 4 to 6 weeks, we should have a new archivist who can grant these requests at my recommendation.
I have a
I won't
question.
be.
Yes.
So, we need to get like permission from an archivist. Is it something like they need to go to someone and say yes, or do like they have like a code they can give us that like gives us access, or how does that work?
Well, we can't. The only people who have unrestricted access to the archives are archivists. However, if you have a specific query, an archivist may grant you the information you want. And many times they rely on recommendations from Federation officials, such as myself, and I would give you the recommendation as long as you're not looking for something that is deeply classified. But unfortunately, we do not have an archivist.
Well, in that case, I would like to submit an inquiry then.
Yes, I can. Once we get our new archivist, I can recommend that they answer with inquiry. What? And he kind of like pulls up his data pad. What are you looking? What information are you looking to access?
It's a little bit broad of a topic, but I'm looking for information on a woman named Bridget Monaghan.
Bridget Monaghan. How do you spell that?
Bridgit. Bridget. And Monaghan is MON. Fuck, I forgot however it's spelled. MONAGHAN. Yeah.
He writes down something very well.
She might be listed with the surname Fox.
Fox. Is she related to you?
She's my mother.
I assume you ran a public search already and reached nothing. So as soon as we get a new archivist, I promise I will personally submit this query to them. And if there's any information that can be shared, I will forward it to your personal data pad, which I believe I have your contact information, right?
You should. If there is a mention specifically of her last known location, that would be preferable.
He nods. Yes.
You cut out.
So he nods.
I can't hear you at all. I think you muted yourself.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He nods and goes, yes, of course. And likewise, if you find any information,
we'll get in touch with you, Sergeant.
He smiles and gives you well, if you excuse me, unless there's something else you needed, I was having lunch.
That looks great. Let's go, Jace.
Yes, my cholesterol's high apparently, but yeah, it's okay. Have a good day.
Bye, Siva.
Bye,
He
Sergeant.
waves.
Joy.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we're not going to the archives.
So I'll let you go do your mystery thing.
My mystery thing. What are you gonna do?
No idea. I'll figure it out.
Give me like 5 minutes. She's gonna, I guess, just lead him towards the Arcturus Outfitters and tell him to wait outside while she goes in.
Okay. Arcturus Outfitters. He would usually play around on his datapad while he waited, but he doesn't have one, so...
Does he need to buy one, a temporary one?
Well, ask tonight. Get his back, so...
Okay, so you walk into the archives,
No.
Outfitters.
I mean, can't we just walk into the archives?
No,
No, it's closed. They're not going to let us in right now, I think. Outfitters, sorry.
Fun fact, Siva doesn't seem to be aware that someone broke into the archives already.
Nice.
Well,
when they're gonna find like all the little piles of machinery that can't
all the doors and security cameras. And...
So yeah, I guess she'll look for Maria.
Okay, you find all these like very sharply dressed mechs. They look a little bit like Rudy wearing suits. You direct one of them, and you see Maria, who approaches you like big smile, and she seems to have no idea who you are. Like she introduces herself as if she's never met you.
Riley just rolls her eyes. Okay, I have something, a custom order to submit.
Of course, yes. What do you need?
It's can I just transfer this file to you? It's got everything on it.
Oh, that is perfectly fine. Let me. I'll look at it, and I can do some pricing on this and send it to you later. Do you have anywhere I can get in touch with you?
Yeah. She'll give her contact info.
All right, so Maria gets your contact info. You get her the information. She looks at it and she kind of like grins and you smiles. So it's like, oh, these would be very, very pretty. I'll run some costs for the materials and get in touch with you.
If you have any suggestions, it's just kind of a mock-up. You should feel free to let me know. I can.
Of course, I'll pass them out.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
She's like right turns around, very robotically leaves. Jace, it's probably around 3 minutes after Riley's got in, that she comes back out again, looking very uncomfortable.
How'd that go?
I really dislike her.
They did not have what you're looking for? It's pretty quick.
No, it's not. It's on order. I'll get it later.
You're not gonna tell me what it is?
No.
Like a category or like hint?
Clothes. It's a clothing store.
Awful hint.
You know, I bet you have enough money to buy that thing from Aliaga's if you wanted.
It's true. Yeah. I probably ought to while we're here.
I don't know what else we're gonna do for the rest of the day. Well, for the next couple of hours, I guess.
Yeah, when you said you had errands, I thought they amounted to more than 3 minutes.
I gotta go to the scrapyard, but I don't want to go all the way to the scrapyard and then come all the way here.
Alright.
I need to talk to Captain Likey.
The scrapyard?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the guy? Oh, that's the guy who owns it?
The short guy.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
let's go to Aliaga's first then.
I never got a message back on my data pad, right?
No.
Okay, we need before we go. Let's go down this alleyway, not suspiciously. And-
He looks around. He's like, "Is anyone watching?" And he...
Yeah, perception test.
Oh. Zero?
That's a crit fail.
Oh, crit fail?
No one seems to be watching.
I will check though before I say anything. Is it social? It's not social, right?
It's
Dude.
not.
Well, shit. One.
No one seems to be watching, from what you can tell. There's
Okay.
people. There's more people that you've seen normally in Nusaba walking around, but that also it's a sort of camouflage.
Okay. In that case, she'll just talk kind of low and say, I messaged our friend and I haven't gotten a response from him, but I thought maybe we should try to set up our date tonight.
Are you talking about Uziel or Caelius?
No, I'm not. What?
No.
Why would I be talking about Uziel?
I don't know, you said date and being very secretive. But I get it now.
Um,
We're talking about Caelius.
What? You shouldn't say his name out loud.
We're talking about... Okay, yep.
Our
almost.
friend.
Our
Our
friend.
mutual friend.
Your date. Okay.
Anyways, I was thinking we should probably try to set up a meeting point tonight, or a rendezvous point, and
That's gonna be quite a difficult...
figure out if it's actually if what we want to do is actually going to work out.
Yeah, and it really seems like if we're gonna rescue the princess from the castle, she should know that we are doing that.
We could meet him now, but I don't know how comfortable you are talking to him again.
Neither do I, really. But
Well, I mostly mean I would like a guarantee that you aren't going to try to kill him. Again.
if he behaves,
We can also just wait till this evening and meet him at night and set up our date for tomorrow night.
we can. I have questions for him, so I'm not gonna do anything before we talk to him. Before I get some answers.
It is a lot less suspicious if it's just you and I walking into the crew quarters of the Blue Jay. But
Yeah, we can You want to do that now?
It's up to you. You're the one with the most at stake here.
Maybe, but maybe the most, but I'm not the only one with things at stake here, so. But, what? What the fuck? Let's do it.
Okay. Let's walk around for a bit and try to blend in.
I don't think Doyle's gonna like hearing about this afterwards.
Well, Doyle said I'm the captain, remember?
That's right.
Doyle's currently getting swiped at by Silver on Club.
Okay, so if we try to walk around and blend in, is that just like kind of a sneak test?
Give me a sneak test, yeah. Actually, no. Give me a performance test.
Oh no, I'm really bad at that. With
Dex and
charisma or
performance. No, Dex and-
5? I'm still really bad at that.
Because you're not really trying to avoid being seen, you're trying to blend in.
Oh shit!
Okay, so you both do very well. Like anyone who might be watching, you seem to just be typical, just people freelancers. You're a little bit armed, but you don't raise any alarms. You just walk around for a good 15, 20 minutes.
And eventually sneak into the alleyway behind the Blue Jay.
Are you going through the front or the back entrance? Oh, the back. The alleyway.
Yeah, where the...
Okay. So, so you come up the alleyway in the back. There's no one around. You only see the big, heavy security door with a pin pad on the side.
Should
I knock or should we just go in?
Can Jace enter the code?
I mean, Riley knows it too.
Sure, you can enter if you want.
We're just gonna walk in, I guess.
That's his way of answering her question.
Okay.
So, Jace, you walk up to it. What's the code?
Tell me. You can say it out loud.
Riley knows it.
I know it. But you didn't tell. You didn't say it out loud though, JD. So we can't really tell you what it is. You just said he enters the code.
He did. No, he told us.
Yeah, the people who got the tests.
Oh, like you gave us actual numbers?
Does Jace know the code?
Yeah, Jace knows the code. Well, I DM'd JD like earlier. A week ago.
I thought I gave you actual numbers.
It's 0926. Yes, it's that. That's what it was before, unless they've changed it. It's September 26th.
Right. Well,
okay, no. The thing is, I gave it to you on the moment. I gave you the numbers, and then afterwards, you asked if Jace would have noticed what it was. And I said, yeah, Jace would have noticed because you rolled perception.
Is that not the same thing as knowing?
Yeah, it is knowing. But yeah, so Jace or Riley, whoever gets to it first, enters the code.
I think Jace was.
Yeah, you press the button, Jace, and the door kind of opens. This heavy door. There's nothing but a dark corridor beyond.
I want to do one more perception test.
Okay.
So it's like a service entrance for like employees. Is that what this is?
Yeah. It seems to be a service entrance or a back entrance.
2.
You look around. You're in this alleyway alone. It's kind of like hot, and then there's this smell of like kind of like hot cement. Look around. No one seems to be peering or looking in. It's just you and Jace in the alleyway too.
If anyone asks, we're new employees. We got lost. But
with armor and guns and knives. Okay, let's just go in.
New employees with permits.
Right, so you go in. It's just this slightly darkened corridor. You see it kind of like veer off into the distance. There's doors on the left and right. There's 2 doors on left, 2 doors on right, before the corridor takes a sharp right.
Do the doors say anything?
You approach doors. They don't seem to say anything above them. They're just standard, very very thin, small doors.
They have handles, like knobs that
They
you
do
turn.
have handles. Yeah, they're traditional.
Can I turn the not open them, but can I just turn the knobs to see if they're locked without opening the door?
Which one?
First on the left.
Okay, so you walk up to the first door on the left. You grab the handle, you turn it. It's not locked.
What about the next one? Second on the left.
Next one on the left as well. You walk carefully up ahead. Turn the door. Just turn the handle, but open the door. Not locked either.
Nice.
While he's doing this, can Riley sneak ahead and look around the corner?
Yeah.
Is there any test I can
Jesus.
do to guess what these doors are?
Could try to do a knowledge test.
Great.
I got 4.
Okay, give me a perception test too. Riley.
Okay.
Success, by the way.
Alright. You're not quite sure. This is an exit, service exit. It might be storage for things that employees might need.
2.
You can think about. Riley, you approach this corner thing. You very quietly, right? They should barely even notice that Riley's moved before she's at the end of the hall and she's peering over. You hear a sound that and
Silly man?
you smell like soap.
Oh my god, this fucking washing machine.
Laundry.
And you look past and you see a large room on the right that opens up, and there's 2 rows of washing machines on the left, big table in the middle, 2 rows of dryers on the right, and another door in the end.
That's the room that Riley looked in?
Yeah.
There's nobody around.
No one you can see. So basically, you guys went in. There is a table here in the middle. You see a bunch of folded clothes and not
Uniforms?
clothes, but
Linens?
no, like linens, like bed sheets, blankets.
Are there clothes?
Towels.
Are there uniforms?
Yes. I guess we would have to get up and look
You
closer.
could check, yeah. And there's a rows of washing machines and dryers.
She'll whisper. She'll look back around the corner and try to get Jace's attention. Motion for him to come up.
He'll sneak. Power walk to her.
Give me a sneak test. Try to be quiet.
Holy shit. Nobody asked for this. What the fuck, dude?
I'm pretty quiet.
Jace just like kind of like fades next to you.
It's like you're looking in the window and then suddenly he's over your shoulder. Looking through the window
Alright,
too.
well, you want to help me sneak into the next room then?
In there.
Not that we can see.
Let's go get our uniforms.
Yes.
Yas.
5.
Do I need to roll again, or am I still sneaking?
Sneak up.
No, you're still sneaking, yeah. You come up to it. Give me a perception test, both of you guys.
Yeah, I want to do that before I walk all the way in.
Okay, fail.
Oh
6.
shit.
6. Oh!
It wasn't. It was a 2. It was a 2.
Riley, you hear a echoing
Uh-oh.
around.
siege mech.
You've got like a second to react. I don't know if you want to do anything.
Ooh, no. Okay.
Wait, what is the sound?
But we're
It's an echoing sound approaching quickly. You can't quite place where it's coming from.
Riley's the only one that heard it, so I'll Riley.
Yeah.
Can she just grab Jace and try to dive under the table?
Yeah. So you grab Jace, you just pull him under the table. You both are under the table, dive through, and you see out of this wall a pile of blankets and towels just falls out of a chute into a basket.
Oh my god.
Jace, underneath the table, his hands on this fucking dirty floor and his knees. He looks over at Riley. He smiles. Well, what's this part of the plan?
I heard something coming. Don't shut up. She'll crawl from under the table and go over to the clothes.
Crawl out too.
Okay. The clean clothes are on the table, so you can check. Give me an investigation test.
She's gonna look for uniforms or something. Intelligence and investigation, right?
Yes. Both of you can do them.
This isn't criminal, is it? I mean, some sort of offense.
It's pretty criminal. It's
You
2.
could say it is.
Wait.
I got 2.
The rolls is again? Investigation.
Oh, it's investigation. It's not knowledge. 2,
Shit, it's
right?
only knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Oh fuck.
Got 1.
Okay.
Combined 3, kind of.
You find 2 uniforms that might fit you. They are bellboy uniforms, pretty much. They're both for boys.
You're gonna look cute in that.
Okay. She'll start pulling her hair up then.
Is there in this room? Is there like any like carts? You know, like the people bring.
Oh my god, this is like a movie fucking infiltration.
you know, but you know.
Yeah, actually,
We can put our clothes in it, our guns in it. You know, just like everything.
The door here is pretty wide, and you see here a caddy, like one of the cleaning caddies.
Nice.
Riley's slipping the uniform on and trying to shove her hair up into the hat.
I guess Jace is going to change out of his clothes. He doesn't have an virus suit on, so he has to. Riley has to turn around.
Are you serious? Oh my god, she'll turn around.
You want me to?
She puts her stuff on over.
Just saying. He'll take off his jacket. Well, actually, he'll walk towards the caddy. If it's empty, he'll start putting his stuff in it. If it's not empty, he'll throw.
Oh my god, somebody's doing a fucking perception roll to see us.
Oh.
It's empty. The caddy's empty.
Okay. Well, he'll start putting his clothes in. I guess Riley has nothing she has to put in there. Jacket.
Yeah, just her jacket and boots probably.
Okay.
Actually, no. She rips the patch off her jacket and puts it in her pocket first.
Okay.
The name patch. Sorry.
Shit. Sentimental. He'll
I mean, no, she just doesn't want to fucking get caught.
Well, that's a good point too. How concealable are pistols of it?
Yours are heavy pistols, so not very concealable.
Alright, then he'll put them on top of the clothes, and then he'll take like the nearest little blanket.
Just put it over.
Yeah, like
You can put it under Riley's jacket if you want.
Well,
Or a blanket, that's fine.
I was gonna put a linen on top of it, so it just looks like a pile of linen and not like a bunch of cool clothes.
You know, when I suggested coming here, I really thought maybe he'd greet us at the door because I messaged him, but I guess not.
Find him. Hopefully he'll message you back. But
I don't think he can get into your data pad.
that might be issue he's having.
Yeah, I could let him know we're here. I don't know if he can read it.
He might get a push notification. Tell him to maybe just tell him meet us at the I don't know 12th floor elevator or something like that. What?
I thought maybe he'd meet us down here.
Or I mean, do you want to wait around or?
I don't know.
I mean, our shift is going to start soon, so we better.
What's your passive sneak, guys?
Bye.
3.
Oh shit! I thought mine was higher, but it's only 3 as well. Oh no, it's only 2. No, it is 3. It is 3.
Right. Give me a perception test.
My God. We just went and got into trouble.
2.
Crit fail.
Riley, you don't notice anything. Jace, you hear like footsteps on the other side of the door.
Which door?
There's a big double door.
Someone's coming, so time to go.
Go where?
To work, I guess. Just keep
The
watching.
door
Keep watching your datapad.
opens, and Caelius pokes in.
Oh my God.
What are you people doing?
I messaged you. I was about to message you again.
You don't have my contact information.
You have Jace's datapad, right?
This, and he pulls Jace's datapad. I don't know the pin for this.
That's better if we keep it that way. Okay. We wanted to talk. Do you have a moment?
Nice look. I've been.
She takes the hat off and throws it away.
He kind of like throws the datapad onto the table on some of the clothes, and just folds her. I've been sitting down here for 18 hours now, so I have nothing to do but talk. Nice to see you again.
You should have told us. We would have brought you like Space McDonald's or something.
I don't have your contact information.
Oh.
Here. She'll type it up on her datapad and hold it out to him.
He like just glances at it for a second and he nods. He goes like, I was expecting you to go to the front to talk to Nesta.
We don't know who all is in on this.
No, good point. So you know, it's only Nesta.
Okay, do you have some place we can sit down where we won't get caught?
He is good. He steps forward, he closes the door, and he grabs like a broom from the caddy, like a mop that's at the front of the caddy, and just like sticks it through the bars.
Smart. Riley looks at
Through the
Jace to
handles.
see how he's feeling.
Caelius does look at you, Jace, and goes like, you got a bit curious last night, didn't you?
He's got a very forced smile on his face.
So you guys did hang out.
I guess you could call it that. I guess I called it that.
You did call it that. That's what you told me.
I don't know what to call it. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how it happened. I get the feeling. Sorry, my mom is texting me. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it happened, any of that. But judging from the dream, you didn't really know either. Or judging from your reaction.
Caelius kind of like looks at you and tilts his head. Like, he opens his mouth a little bit. He looks like he wants to say something a couple times, and he's looking at Jace.
Can I empathy check him?
Yeah.
Can I just
He
say
It's
tilts his head a
social.
bit. It's good. It is social.
Can you move your paw, please?
you rolled it under my paw.
You were there first.
I was there first.
See, this is very hard
Okay.
to read. You don't know what he's trying to say, but he does stop for a second and goes like,
Can you just say it?
We have bigger fish to fry, but
No,
If you wanted fish, we could have brought you Big Mamas.
this
too.
is my.
He glares at Riley for a second.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You're different from yesterday,
Who's he talking to?
Jace.
He said I look different.
No, you feel different.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, this is calm me when I'm not tackling you to the ground about to beat your ass.
right. I will admit you surprised me, but there's something about you now.
Yeah,
Like this.
there is, and I was really hoping you had the answers, because this is definitely your fault.
Perhaps.
Whatever's happening to me would have never happened if you didn't do that messed up shit back at the archives.
Did what I had to do.
Nope, you didn't have
And
to do that.
it's- You just let me go. All I knew, you were peacekeepers. Not many people get to carry guns here, especially in Czaba.
Well, now you know we're not.
Mm-hmm.
Now I do.
Kitty ears are not standard
What?
issue for the peacekeepers quite yet.
Or big green men.
Yeah. For all I know, anyone who has a weapon in this city is in the pocket of Federation.
Yeah, well, from our point of view, anyone with a weapon, we don't know if it's Federation or AF.
You guys are just gonna go in circles.
Regardless, yesterday you were like her. And he looks at Riley. By the way, you should wear a tinfoil hat or something. You're wide open. Now you are more like me. It's interesting. It's like some osmosis or something of the sort.
So you're saying I'm like you now?
Do you guys want to maybe explain what the hell's going on?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Very well. I guess if I am going to collaborate with you, and my sister said I had to,
If you want out of the city, you do.
which I appreciate your offer. I don't know what exactly I am. All I know is that for as long as I can remember, I've been able to do things. I've been able to exert my will on those things and people around me. My sister developed machinery to help me better channel his ability, but it's always been there. When I met your boy here yesterday, he shone like a lighthouse to me, like a beacon, saying, easy prey. Someone whose defenses were low, someone whose willpower was enough to snuff. So, fearing you were peacekeepers or Federation dogs coming to get me, I took advantage of it. When I realized you weren't, I stopped it. Today, however, and after whatever that was last night, you don't feel the same as you did yesterday. You feel more like me. And you are the first person I've ever met who feels like me. That is what I know.
It doesn't really help me very much. Doesn't help me. The only thing I know is that you don't know anything.
Well, what I think is that whatever abilities I had, you had too, dormant in a way. And our encounter awakened them, but there's no telling if they would have at some point in your life.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was the end of your sentence. My bad.
Yeah, but he says that there's no telling if they would have awakened somehow, some other way at some point in your life. Now,
You think they're awakening?
I am a little bit annoyed to be in this situation. Obviously, I would have assumed I would be with my sister by now. But can't say it's not interesting for the first time to find someone familiar in a sense.
Is this like some sort of medical thing?
Do not know. Foster father had me tested. Nothing was detected. The only one who really knew how to properly channel this was my sister, and she's a genius. He kind of like lifts the hair, like his hair is short, and he kind of like pulls up and shows you the back of his head, and he has some surgical scars on the back. Yes.
Can I look at them?
Yeah, you can lean forward. It is, he's got some kind of brain implant.
Okay.
Yes.
Maybe we need to roll for that.
She designed some sort of implant to better allow me to channel the things I could already do, and I've only grown more powerful since.
You know, you should have September talk to Riley about that. She's about the implant or the machinery,
Why?
because he said it helped him. He says she's a genius, and you're kind of a know-it-all, so
Oh, come on. I don't know why me.
I mean, surgical it looks, and you studied that stuff, didn't you? I mean, isn't it just textbooks? You read it up?
I know how to do some minor things. I don't know about any of this kind of stuff, what he's talking about.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not cocky enough to think I'm the only one like this in the universe. I've heard stories, and I can sense that there's some similar level of ability with you. If I get out of here in one piece, I might talk to my sister and get her to share some of whatever she found with me. Honestly, it all goes over my head. The smarts were always her part. I'm more of an instant person.
Sounds familiar.
See, this kind of like smiles.
So you're saying, no offense, but that Jace is a witch too? I don't know what to really call you. My crew called you a witch. I wasn't there to see.
To be fair, you both are in a sense. I sense something similar from you, but yours is atrophied somehow, like his was yesterday.
I mean, my muscles work just fine, though.
It's not about muscles. It's not even about thinking. It's about feeling. It's hard to put in words, sorry. But you're supposed to get me out of here.
Yeah, that's what we're here to talk about.
It's gonna be hard to get me through the gate.
Well, we're thinking we might not go through the gate.
Did you find a way out?
Well, we just brought our ship down from orbit, and we have a shuttle permit. And we happen to have a shuttle that has some pretty nifty stealth capabilities.
The starport is crawling with peacekeepers. I might be able to take 1-2 of them down stealthily, but
No, we're not. No, we can't. Maybe you guys don't like it, but we can't really risk our relationship with the Federation right now.
That relationship is the only reason my sister's offering this olive branch, so I would say no, don't risk it.
I guess she wants something out of that then?
Me? Out of here.
Okay, other than that, but yeah.
Well, We don't have to go to the starport. We can take the.
Yeah.
We've got like a full permit here, so.
We were thinking of. It's hard to find a place to park here in Usaba, but we were thinking, if possible, we could maybe do a touch and go on the roof of the Blue Jay and pick you up.
He shakes his head and says, "The Mordred will detect and shoot down any ship that."
The Mordred's not in the atmosphere right now.
You haven't looked out a window?
I mean, you can go check if you want.
He's like, "I haven't been outside since yesterday." You mean
Nesta didn't tell you?
No, I haven't spoken to him much. He mostly been hiding back here. If the Mordred is not here, then it could be possible. We'll have to find a way to get me all the way up to this top floor. There's a lot of peacekeepers here too. And Nestor's the only one who's really on our side, but...
I mean, I'm sure you look cute in a bellboy outfit as well.
He glares at Jace for a second.
Actually, I have no idea. How much charisma does he have?
4.
Yeah. It's fine.
He's average. A little bit above, maybe. He has a very magnetic personality. Or a strong personality.
If you have any other suggestions that wouldn't mean a run-in with the peacekeepers, we're all ears.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get some spoons, you can make a tunnel underneath if you want.
That might take too long.
Yeah.
Very well. If we can make it to one of the suites, I can talk to Nestor. He can try to clear the way for us. I'll need some of you people with me.
I mean, if you want, you can just, I can remove our clothes out of this little bin, and you can just hop in and take you upstairs.
That might actually not be a bad idea, but we should do it closer to whenever you guys are going to bring the shuttle up.
You don't want to wait
I
in
can
here?
wait here for you. No, I've been staying in one of the service rooms up down here. I can wait here for you. You send someone or you come yourselves to help me get up to the top. And I can get us onto your shuttle if you get us close enough. And he flicks his wrist and the cart levitates about 5 feet in the air.
Whoa.
And then he flicks it back again and the cart falls.
Wait, what did he say before that?
He says, I can get us, if you get the shuttle close enough, I can get us on it. And he flicked his wrist, and the cart levitated about 5 feet up, and then flicked it again, and the cart just fell down.
All 3 of us? Well, we need somebody to drive the shuttle, actually, and that's me or him.
To be fair, I'm the only one who can't walk out the front door. But if need be, if you or your men are brave, I can get us all on the shuttle. I just need you to get me up there. It points up.
There's no other place we could park it, right?
Not
That
to
we
do
couldn't
Sabbath.
be noticed. Okay.
Is there anywhere on the roof we can land it? Or do we just have to... Like, is it landable up there? It's not a very big shuttle.
Caelius kind of shakes his head. It's like, this building is a spire. My idea was to go out in one of the... what we could do is go out on one of the suites. They have outdoor balconies, pools. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but I've only seen them in pictures.
Oh, we sit
But
here.
it could be a good... Right. I guess working with the Federation does have its privileges.
Mm-hmm.
I
But
could...
Never got to swim.
we could use one of those as a platform to jump onto the shuttle from.
We could always just rent a suite
It's true.
and save the trouble of having to lie.
Only problem is that makes like a traceable paper trail back to us, but
Not if I have a cred stick from somebody I found in the jungle. She holds up a cred stick she has.
Don't put on their fake
Well,
name.
still,
I mean,
no, it's you renting it, I think.
Oh, that's true.
On the other hand, I am known in New Saba as Denver Scholar, and there's people looking for me. Some of the very peacekeepers that are right now swarming this hotel. So it's not getting into the suite that's going to be the problem, it's getting me up to the suite. But
Right.
it's still, I must commend you, it's a much safer option than going to the starport trying to get through the door. I had honestly thought we would just try to break out through the hole in the wall, but that is bound to be as well guarded.
Yeah, we had our own problems with that whole issue earlier. Well, if we have to, I don't mind renting the suite. I'm sure we could make use of it for one night. But yeah, I guess getting you to the top is the only way to do this.
We can maybe 1 or 2 mistakes I can gloss over as we go upstairs, but I will need help.
well, we have a team.
What kind of help do you need?
Getting me
Just
upstairs.
sneaking,
Pretty much.
talking.
Sneaking. I'm not, as you might have guessed, I never developed quite the way with words my sister has. People usually just did what I told them because I was telling them to do it. Unfortunately, if I get found by 2 or more of the peacekeepers, that's going to be hard. If it's just one person that sees us, glance at Jace. I have ways to get past that.
I Well, I think the details are important now. Like what time we return.
Yeah. We've got the shuttle ready. We just need to know when.
Let me know what time I should wait for you here, and
Do you
be ready.
think nighttime is best?
Might be for the best. It's darker.
Maybe less peacekeepers around?
Don't know about that, but it will be darker outside. Easy to get your shuttle here.
I kind of have an idea.
No.
I don't know if we should do it, but it's just an idea. How plausible do you think it would be to set up maybe a false alarm in some other area in New Saba for the peacekeepers to follow?
Is that something
Possible.
That's something your sister could do?
It's something my sister has done before. But
No explosions in the starport, please. Or anywhere.
I don't know if she could do it by tonight. Nestor and I are the only ALF assets currently in New Saba. Getting the people in means getting them through the gate. Security's heightened. Now, if one of your people could do it, you could use a distraction.
We're already in hot water for what happened yesterday.
Some of them already have some suspicions on us.
Then, just sneaking past the peacekeepers here seems to be a better possibility. No harm, no foul if they don't see us.
I mean, it's the best we got, right?
We could always have Grow throw another grenade somewhere, I guess. I don't know. So who's gonna take him up then? And what time?
You tell me.
Well, if we don't rent a room, I can definitely get us into one that's not occupied.
Do
Serious,
you,
I was like, oh,
do you-
sorry.
Do you think we need it to be like a really quick extraction? Like as soon as he's in the room, jump on the shuttle, it's already waiting?
If we don't
or,
rent the room, if we rent it, it might not be an issue.
If we rent it, I can help you get him upstairs. In case we need to talk to anyone. So you guys
Oh,
Literally,
fuck it,
all,
Tom.
literally all of you guys.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
I'm not very good at talking to people.
Well, you have my contact information. Talk it through with your team. Tell me what time I should expect you,
Did
and I'll
you
be
send
ready.
me?
He sends you a message. It's just like an empty message with his contact info.
Okay. Just nameless, I suppose.
Yeah, nameless. He goes, be very careful with the wording you use.
What do you mean?
Every message that goes in and out of Nusava is monitored.
Ah, right. Yeah,
Do
I've
not
already.
use any words that might draw attention to what you're trying to do.
We're already on top of that. My dad's kind of paranoid about everything, so
No, it's not paranoia if it's true.
no.
Very well. I am going to go back to hiding now, because, and he points at the clothes on the basket. Someone should be coming in to fix that soon. He pulls the thing off and opens the door. And you can see beyond there was some sort of like break room with tables and stuff. Do you want to tell him anything else?
I just want to ask him to wait real quick. He'll look at him. He's like, "So you really think I'm like you then? I can do the thing."
It's possible. You could learn.
Jace puts his hand up. Jump off a bridge.
He kind of like smiles. And says, not yet. Maybe come see me in a couple of years.
Right. A shot.
Caelius kind of like puts his hand up towards you, and he looks at you very intently. He goes, "Now you jump off the bridge."
I don't feel anything, do
But
I?
he doesn't cast any powers now.
No.
He just like
Oh.
grins.
You're gonna get yourself shot. You need to not do that.
Wouldn't be the first time. And he closes the door behind him.
Oh, that dumb motherfucker.
Okay, let's get out of these. Take her clothes off really fast and put her boots and jacket back on.
You should take.
I imagine Jace hadn't finished changing,
Yeah.
so he's just like back to his clothes.
I think you should take some uniforms. It might be like if we can find one. I don't know if we'll find one for. I don't know if we'll find one the size of Grow, but
Housekeeping might be best. Let's try another investigation test. I don't think we need Grow to come down here for this. I think you and I
Honestly,
can do it.
Grow could make a really good distraction too. So if you,
you could do. Well, I don't know. We need to figure out a plan, but I think it'll be better to have as many resources as we can.
Oops.
you need to talk to everyone.
Okay.
I did really good.
Grab all the uniforms.
I got
Okay.
6.
So you find 2 housekeeping uniforms,
Okay,
Female?
perfect for me.
1 male, and then the 2 bellboy uniforms you already had.
Okay. How much do all of those weigh?
Probably 4 weight each.
So 4 times 5 is 20. All right, I'll carry all of these.
You just
Oh, so strong.
You see Riley just pull a bunch of uniforms over.
She's folding them. She's very meticulous about this.
Do you guys just head out?
Yeah, we should go before they show up.
Yeah, I'll take my data pad.
Yeah. Take your data pad.
I make sure I didn't leave anything.
Nothing you can see.
Okay, let's go. Wait, there's no cameras here, right?
No, you can see.
Okay,
I mean,
okay, bye.
Caelius just had that conversation. Hopefully, he knows.
Yeah. You would have noticed with your perception test earlier.
Can we peek outside and make sure there's no one coming?
Give me a perception test.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2.
Trace.
Okay, so you look around, Jace. You see a peacekeeper at the very end of the alley, with his back towards the alley, looking out onto the street.
Let's not go that way. Let's go this way.
Can we sneak out?
Give me sneak tests.
If they see us, let's pretend like we're doing something else. I don't know.
Don't see us.
Holy shit.
I only have 5.
5.
Of
I was like, this guy rolled 3 successes, and I was like, oh, he rolled really
10.
well. And he
10.
has 5 and 10. So yeah, you just like
I am invisible.
disappear on the other end.
We'll close the door behind us too.
All right. So where are you all gonna reconvene?
do I have any messages on my datapad?
You have messages from Riley, which I'm gonna send now.
There's only 2, I think.
Yeah, one of them was the one she sent yesterday. I don't remember what it was. Oh, that was
Just meet me upstairs.
Meet me upstairs, Riley. From last night, which was it was before Doyle told you to go meet Riley upstairs. And the other one is from about 20 minutes ago.
Got it. Okay.
Actually, Riley will just send out a message. Do you still want to go to Aliagas?
All I want to do is pick up a data spike. That's all. We can go there.
Right. Is that all you're gonna do? So we can just go through that real quick. So you go to Aliagas. You're asking about a
Data spike. Data, whatever. The thing that lets me.
a jack. Right. A data jack. It'd be 200 credits. No, I'm sorry. My bad. I was looking at something else. It'd be 100 credits.
I was gonna say that's expensive.
I'll just buy it for 100.
Yep. So you have a data jack.
Does Aliaga remember us and hate us?
She does remember you, and she's a little bit guarded around you. But since you guys just walk in and like you know what you're gonna buy, doesn't seem very. She just seems a bit guarded.
I sent a message in the Netsphere for everybody, by the way.
Everyone, you all get messages, Doyle, as you're finishing up with the Cubs. Cat and Grow also get the messages.
She sent another one.
That's a good place to have a clandestine meeting because
I'm sure Mama Lau will let us use her back room for a little bit.
Mama Lau. It's me. I love her too.
Sounds good.
Okay. So you guys meet at Big Mama's. As you walk in, you see Fung Mother dressed in her waitress outfit. Her arms still the normal arms, like the True Sense arms. And she kind of looks at you and she kind of like smiles and goes like, Falcon Crew, hi!
Hey, Feng Ma.
Hi. You seem in good spirits.
Of course. I'm and she looks at Kat and she kind of like bites her lip. Looking forward to some stuff this weekend.
Empathy.
Riley's grinning. Oh
No.
yeah. This weekend's gonna be good.
Yeah, she kind of like just smiles and then she winks at Grow and in the direction of Grow and Doyle, and she goes like, "You here for lunch?"
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe Jace should ask actually.
Yeah. Is your mom around? Actually, we're seeing if maybe we could use one of the whatever rooms are called. You know, the
Oh, you're
party
in a private
rooms.
room then.
Yeah, private room. There you go.
She grins like, sure, just come in. I'll tell Mama. She'll have no problem.
Okay.
By the way, how did the thing go the other day? Yesterday.
Complicated. Very
No one
complicated.
called me, so I just passed out.
Yeah, it worked out more or less.
That's probably something we should talk about.
Yeah,
Not
your drinking
here.
habit is really. Oh. That...
Wait,
What do you
what?
mean habit? Okay, anyhow, just go.
Anybody has
I'll-
a habit.
Someone will there to take your order in a few minutes.
Hey,
And she walks by, someone just like waves her over.
everyone here has been more drunk than me. Like, throwing that out there.
Maybe that's because you can't get drunk anymore.
So
As you guys are leaving, Fama kind of like counts back behind you, Grow, and she grabs your arm and she pulls you over. It's like, lend him to me for a sec.
Grow will follow.
Just, hey, champ. So, right, we don't want the blonde one to know, right?
Sorry, what did she say?
We don't want the blonde one to know, right?
That is correct. Everyone except Little Cat can know.
Excellent. Okay, so the scrap heap, the cutter's ring, is open on weekends. So that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Which day should I tell Likey to sign up for?
What day is it
Today's
today?
Thursday.
Today's
Thursday.
Thursday. So it can be the 12th, the 13th, or the 14th.
Out of character. Did we have anything planned for tomorrow?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We have no set dates for plans, just a few things we want to get done.
Okay. Friday sounds like a good option.
Tomorrow. Wow. Okay, that'll be soon. I'll go talk to Likey as soon as my shift is over then.
Great.
Man, this is gonna be great. We need to get some. Someone to just build up the crowd. I can't fight right now, but how about you, Captain? Don't you want to fight someone?
Oh. Well, she might be interested. Grow can ask for you, or if you would like to ask her directly.
No, you go talk to her because he kind of looks over at Cat again. It's like, your girl doesn't like me very much, so just you ask the captain, and if she has someone in mind, we can set that up. If not, I'll just get someone.
Okay. That sounds like a very open deal. I'm sure our captain might be able to think of something. But out of curiosity, like this entire event, this whole tournament, what sort of prizes and compensations will be involved?
Well, what we do is we take a cut of every bet, right? So like when you bet, you pay a fee for the betting, and those goes towards the champion or the winners. Okay, so it'll be your captain if she wins, and well, you guys get to keep it regardless. And I don't know how much we'll get, but I only have one day to promote it. But I think I can get it done. It'll be a lot of fun.
If it was a later date then, and Fangma had more time to promote, would that improve things?
Might bring bigger crowds.
Maybe in that case then, we should push it back.
Sure.
I think-
just
Sorry, out of character. I think Doyle and Kat had their date on Friday, right?
We don't have a specific date. Set
Okay.
aside. It's just one of the evenings on the downtime days.
yeah.
Okay.
So my brain's like, okay, well, talk to your blue boy, talk to your red girl, and don't let yellow know, and just shoot me a line when you have an exact day and a lineup. It's gonna be great. Because she walks off and she smacks you in the butt as she leaves.
Girl's gonna be like, whoa! And then like He was like, Green will let you know. Like, he will like, follow with it, like the code names.
2 thumbs up as the big grin as she walks backward and she almost hits a table. She says, "Oh shit! Oh, sorry."
Cute.
While they're talking, Riley sent a little message on her datapad. I like sending messages.
I know, but I was
know,
thinking
you sent a lot of them.
better have a good data plan.
Right, so
Unlimited text messaging.
you guys are led to a small private room. Your order's taken, and you are left alone to discuss whatever you want to discuss.
Riley looks at Jace. How did everybody's meetings go?
Ours was really enlightening in a way.
Is that a
We have
good
learned
lining?
so much.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
Riley's datapad goes off.
That's fast. Okay.
We learned that Gro's genes might be the result of the group DRG.
You guys have never heard of that gene company?
So, none of us know DRG.
No. You,
I mean,
Jace and Riley are Federation, right? So you both would know about the DRG. Give me notice, just.
illegal.
It is illegal.
Okay. I need that fence shit, man. 6, 7. Mm, 5.
Okay, so you both know about it. What you both know is the DRG is it was a research group called the Dante Research Group. They worked for the Federation, and a few years back there was a whole big scandal because people found out they were doing a bunch of illegal, very unethical shit, and a lot of DRG doctors were arrested, and a lot more ran away. There were doctors and scientists. A lot of people were arrested too that worked for Blackstone because they had been dealing directly with the DRG, and they haven't been heard of since.
Riley says exactly that, but in a lot more words.
As it turns out, there was also a individual who was at the head of one of the DRG groups. His name was Dr. Bomi Moses, and he was one of the more radical individuals involved in gene
He's
research.
the doctor that was on the Opal Star. Kara got in touch with us a while back, which I need to message her back, actually. He's the one whose card you found, right?
Yeah, and Kat will take out her card and kind of show it for a second, then put it away. Except that apparently this isn't a card. This is a key. Go ahead, Gro.
Well, there's a lot of keys floating
Well,
around.
Grill will take out his blank one.
What am I looking at here?
Well, from what the doctor told us, there is a key, a reader, and a what were the
A
things?
lock.
A lock. It appears that Cat has the key, the DRG
That's
card.
right.
Gro thinks that this card, this blank card that he has, is the lock, and the reader. The doctor was saying that a VI could fit that role. His example was the VI Ciela from the Arcturus archives, but Gro also has VI Watson. So there is a lot of information locked away inside the tools that we have at our disposal. Also, the this Dr. Moses that was mentioned. Gro got to see a glimpse of his face in a photo that Dr. Bowman had, and Gro can affirm that this was someone that Gro has seen in his dreams. This man is related to Gro in some way in his development.
So he was like one of the guys at the facility?
Yes, that is correct.
Some shit.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of information. Dr. Bowman also said that if Gro's gene sequences are reading correctly, Dr. Bowman theorizes that Gro may be the first original gene modification written in over 300 years. He says if that's the case, the technology used to create Gro's gene mods could be used to edit mine and make them non-lethal, maybe even beneficial.
That's great news, Kat.
If
Yeah,
we can unlock the technology, which, again, hasn't existed for over 300 years.
Well, it clearly does if Gro's here, right? It's just it exists somewhere. And that's good news.
This is definitely something you guys should take to study when you can.
Definitely, but unfortunately, Dr. Bowman confirmed that Dr. Brusade is on a leave of absence right now from his position on Nova Luna.
Is he?
Yeah,
Does
and Bowman said he hasn't been able to get in touch with him.
Huh.
I don't know if you, Captain, might have his personal contact.
I do. I've already messaged him, but
Has he messaged back?
No, it was just a couple days ago. It might take a while, and maybe a little longer, depending on where he is.
Yeah, sounds like he might not
If that's the case, yeah, if that's the case, we probably don't need to prioritize going to Nova Luna right away. If we have other errands we need to run after Arcturus.
It might be good if we wait till we hear back from him just to find out exactly where he is and what he's doing.
Exactly, yeah.
Riley seems suspicious.
Do you think Sadi ever got mixed up with this DRG?
Can I actually do a knowledge test before I answer that?
Sure. What are you trying to know?
If I remember if he ever mentioned anything about being with the DRG, or if I excuse me, if I ever found anything. That was a tough one. Whew. That was strong. If I ever found anything
suspicious.
Okay. Two.
No, that you can remember.
No, I don't think that's the problem. Mm-hmm. He's I'm not big on sharing personal information on people who used to be my crew or anything, but he has a bit of a gambling problem.
Well, that's understandable.
It's not. How is that understandable?
I'm just saying it's the easy thing to get a problem from.
Like alcohol?
Yeah, like alcohol.
You just so proudly accept that. Okay.
Like alcohol is easy to quit, right? I've done it dozens of times.
every day, once a day. If he is actually taking leave of absence and he's off Nova Luna, he might be falling into old habits again. Hopefully not. Maybe he's just doing some research, but at least if that's the case, we can figure out where to start looking. Yeah. Anything else?
How's Doyle's day?
Yeah, how was your day?
Pretty uneventful, I guess.
But didn't you go see the Cubs?
Yep.
Cubs.
Back to me again. As usual.
Was that? I didn't really hear that.
Yeah, I didn't either.
It attacked me again. It's like last time.
Oh, well, maybe keep at it and you'll get the hang of it eventually. Hopefully.
Get the hang of being
I don't
attacked
really.
at.
No, like controlling it, because I don't really want a wild baby Sylvanont running around on my ship. No offense.
No, if it's well, by the time I need to leave, she'll just have to stay here.
Well, Jace and I had an interesting afternoon.
That's true.
What did you guys do?
Clothes shopping.
Nothing bad. Okay, we went clothes shopping for like 5 minutes.
She won't tell me what she did.
I ordered something. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there was also something else.
Yeah, that's probably a little more important than my clothing choices.
Go on.
We went to see the witch.
You guys really need to stop calling him a witch. It sounds so funny.
It's a witch, though.
No, he's...
Did you guys
He
wear your
didn't do
tinfoil
any-
hats?
No, but he told me I should.
See? I know what I'm talking about.
Do you want to tell him what happened?
Sure. So we have this idea to extract him from the Blue Jay. Go with Cat's idea to kind of maybe use the
Can I make sure nobody's listening really quick?
shuttle. We're in a private room.
You're in a
aren't
private room.
Huh?
You're in a private room.
Oh, okay.
Your food's been brought by now, and you're just,
Yeah, okay.
we? I think we're gonna use Cat's plan, her suggestion with the shuttle. But obviously, this is something that requires some coordination. So, Caelius had to know about the plan. So we went to go tell him. And I didn't kill him.
Surprisingly.
Hooray! But
Guess that's good.
right. I think we are gonna go ahead with the that plan though. The one with Cat. It seems better than any of the plans he had, so he's agreed to it.
The touch and go off the roof?
Well, apparently the top doesn't really have anywhere great to land, but if we can go pretty high up, we can get maybe on one of the balconies to one of the suites.
Oh, it's quite a bit riskier,
Well,
but
yeah, but he seems pretty confident.
He didn't really have a better solution either. His solution was to walk into the starport and knock out as many peacekeepers as possible, which doesn't really work for us.
yeah. No, the balcony can work. I mean, the Falcon has a loading ramp. If we can align the ramp.
Well, it's the shuttle, really, that we need.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Does
He... Mm,
Thury,
I'll
I
let
assume
Jace
the
explain.
shuttle has a loading
the
Well-
shuttle. No, the shuttle has a side door that slides open.
Oh,
That's open.
that's
yeah.
just as well.
I think Jace can probably explain what he intends to do, because I am still a little freaked out.
Grow, remember when he made you go fly?
Yes.
That seems to be the plan. If the jump is too great to land, then he's just going to I don't know, push.
I think he's just gonna throw us into the shuttle and.
He's going to throw all of the entire crew?
No, just the ones who escort him up to the room.
Right.
Oh.
This is gonna be
escort him.
This is gonna be a bit of a the hotel itself is apparently being patrolled by peacekeepers, like a lot of Czaba. So he's currently
there were
hiding.
a lot of peacekeepers at the hospital too.
Yeah, he's kind of being held up on the bottom floor by. Oh, by the way, the huge ALF presence at the Blue Jay is one person. So we don't.
I was definitely under the impression it was like a lot of people.
We don't have much of assistance there.
I think that's what he made it sound like.
But yeah, so we're gonna have to get him upstairs, like pretty high up, and
I'm thinking I'll just rent one of the rooms and we can do with it what we need afterwards.
Wait, who's the one person on the inside though? Is it somebody that we can? Is it somebody like influential at least, like a manager?
Nestor? I think he's like a front desk clerk.
maybe concierge. I don't know what he is. Did you
That's
say?
the guy we talked to, isn't it?
No.
Is it?
I can ask him.
You met Nestor.
Oh, was he
Did
the
Just the front desk guy
Yeah.
we talked to.
the one that
okay.
the one that Cat talked to?
Yeah.
Paid that.
Oh,
fee?
yeah. If it's Nestor, can't he just? We don't need to pay for a room. Couldn't he just set us up with a room?
Probably.
Possibly, but we still have to get Caelius, our friend, past the peacekeepers. By the way, don't talk about this over comms or datapad messages, just to keep our data clear.
Okay. If Nestor can get us a room, and then we can just go up to one of the rooms.
Right. But they're gonna be on a lookout for Denver, so.
Oh right.
We are gonna have to.
Because he's
Excuse me.
Bless
one
you.
of the archivists.
We're gonna have to.
It's just like I opened my mouth and it came out.
We're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. We're gonna have to. Oh, she got you guys gifts.
Huh?
The uniforms.
Oh yeah. I don't think we should all do this though. I think it should just be one or two of us.
It's gonna be kind of a multi-tiered plan, I think, with different people doing different.
Well, what I had in mind was maybe we can just. You and I are the sneakiest, and you're definitely the most talkative. And
He's also our pilot.
right. Well, I was thinking if we have a room, there's no need for us to hurry if we can just get him up to the room and then we can bring the shuttle down and or up rather.
Okay. Yeah, that can work. So we get in contact with Nestor and have him give us a room. And then if we have uniforms, all he has to do is make us credentials within the system to make us like fake employees.
I mean,
Right?
that's something. I mean, I don't know how good of a. He might be able to do that, but it depends what he is. I don't really know what he is.
Some of you could also just create distractions.
Mhm. Like we can get into there. We can get in there because we stuck in the back service entrance. We can do it again.
It's pretty easy.
So I don't know. Like we could make distractions. Don't know what you guys are thinking. I don't know what Riley's thinking. I don't know. We could do something within the Blue Jay, right? Like maybe like You mentioned like a fire alarm. Was that you? You mentioned that? An
Mm-mm.
alarm or something, or I don't know, just some sort of.
If there's a fire alarm going off and we're the only people not running downstairs, then it's a little.
We're employees. We have our. I
It
mean,
doesn't make us immune to fire.
well, there isn't gonna be a fire.
Okay,
Yeah, no
that.
fires in the plan.
Caelius did mention he can get one person off our backs.
Yeah, I think he just says if.
Now, he could use that. Well, they would still know after, wouldn't they? You knew what he did
I sure
to
did.
you.
I think that could be a last resort type of thing.
Hmm.
But some of us can pose as workers, you know. Some of us can even pose as guests as well, you know.
Well, especially if Nestor sets us up with the room. At the very least, I imagine he can do that.
He set us up with more than one room. Because maybe if
Yeah,
so-
like rooms across from each other.
something like that.
This is getting really complicated. What are we doing?
Well, I'm just saying. Well, I was saying that we could. Some of us obviously can dress up as staff, but I'm saying not necessarily everyone has to. Some people could kind of help the plan along as guests of the hotel. Like, I don't know. I don't really trust your guys acting, but
I mean, doesn't even have to really be acting. I mean, if all you need is a distraction from like maybe 2 or 3 peacekeepers, and all they need to be doing is looking the other way, I still have my swimsuit. Doesn't have to be anything bad. I can just be walking
No,
down the hallway.
you're
is
right,
all I'm
Kat.
saying.
You're right. That is. No, you're right. That is very distracting. So that could work.
Okay.
I'm just not very sneaky, so I can't be part of the sneaky team.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I was just gonna go with you guys getting drunk and making a scene, but maybe walking around the lobby in your swimsuit is a better idea.
Yeah, maybe something that doesn't get us arrested in the process.
Do it.
Too bad we didn't find Doyle any like janitorial uniforms.
I mean, there's the worker uniforms on the ship. They looked pretty janitorial.
Though I don't know if that could get us into like this guy. Maybe I'm making this too complicated. Maybe you just need to.
I think we just need to get past all the peacekeepers somehow.
Honestly, we don't really have like all the information, the floor plans, and all that stuff. So a lot of it's gonna have to be improvised. So maybe like less big,
We can
less
ask Nestor.
little details, more figuring out what to do it.
I can message Caelius now and ask him in a very vague way, what should we say to the front clerk?
I mean, we know who he
But
is.
they might be watching us.
I mean, why would we need to talk to Caelius about that?
To let Nestor know that we need a special room.
Yeah, but oh well. I guess he could do that for us. I mean, we could go do that ourselves, but
Yeah, but I don't know how we would tell him, oh, hey, we're here to pick up your ALF, buddy. Can you give us a special room, please?
we can use vague language. He knows the situation. It's fine. You want to talk to Caelius?
You could,
You'd
you
rather-
could send him a veiled message.
I mean, the
That's
message.
kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
message. I'm just saying the message can be veiled, whether you send it through text or we do it in person. But it's fine.
but it might make it easier if there's like a code or something that we know to say to him directly.
Well, we could also ask him through a veiled text message ahead of time. Like to ask Nestor to give us a couple rooms.
Yeah, he mentioned he hasn't been able to talk to him much.
Oh.
You know what? I'll just send something really fast. Let's see. This. Yeah, it's pretty clever, right?
Yeah. You should
Cool.
say you could say a couple rooms.
Why do we really need two?
He'll look at Cat.
To what?
So, I mean, you mentioned getting another room.
Oh. I mean, it probably isn't necessary. We only need one because we need access to a high up balcony. Oh, make sure you mention it's really high up, like the top floor.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
she mentioned nice view, so
And other than that, I think honestly we just need one room.
okay.
If we were
In
gonna
order
do
to get
some
a
elaborate
room-
thing, we could have like 2 rooms, but I don't think it's necessary. I think we can make it work with just 1 room.
She's gonna add with a balcony to it.
Yeah, I don't think the peacekeepers would be patrolling the actual like hallways. Probably just the lobby, because otherwise they're just gonna freak out people.
Okay, she'll send that really quick.
Okay, so you send the message, and while you wait for our reply, we're gonna wrap it up,
Ugh.
and you guys can finish up plotting your
Jailbreak.
your jailbreak next week.